Alrighty, well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again for the very first time to the Fonts and Corrupt Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host Anjo here with more Final Fantasy Tactics Valeria mod. Hope you guys are all doing well today, and yeah, on today's stream, we are going to be starting Chapter 2, which is pretty much where we left off last time. So yeah, as it turns out, Chapter 1 was just the prologue, basically recapping the events that led to the introductory scene, where Orban Monastery gets kind of raided, and a mysterious character gut-punched Princess Valeria and ran off with her. And also, I think the Igro's castle also? Oh wait, no, that happened a while ago. Yeah, Igro's castle got raided as well. That's when they stole Tetra, and Delta got super pissed. Right, that happened a while ago. Anyway. And then, yeah, in a shocking twist of fate, freaking, Zalbog and, Argath showed up. And, he was like, do the thing. And Argath is like, you got it, boss. And just shot and killed Tetra right in front of Delta, because that was their bargaining chip, their hostage, because the enemy thought that she was a Bolve, and she was not. So yeah, we got Gefgarian and Agrius back, as well as Alicia, Lad, and Lavian, Agrius's posse. And man, does she have a banging posse. Starting out strong. Okay. Agrius is the shit. Anyway. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. But I need to actually, I think I already did the party management stuff. I do have some notes about this, so let me check that real quick. Head to the red dot. Shopping and prep for next battle is already done. Okay. What we didn't do last time, though, is in Dorter, which I guess we don't have access to the Poacher's Den yet. That's unfortunate, but it'll happen. In the tavern, we got some new rumors, because we haven't done this yet. We can also send people on errands. And actually, we have people on an errand right now, don't we? Chronicle. Is it feats? Present? There we go. Okay. So they got 5 days left. Shall I could just kill some time until they're done with that. Or we could, well, 5 days. It's like 1, 2... I guess I could just go... Actually, I could probably just go between Orban and Dorter. I don't think there will be any... Her posse has nothing on mine. Yeah. We could probably do that. Because they're both blue dots. my goodness. 3, 4, 5. There we go. Tavern reports. Bandits. Yes. We departed Dorda in high spirits. Our task, to neutralize the bandits terrorizing the trade route. Stars were with us from the outset. When they say that, that's usually like a good indication. Like, rarely do errands end poorly, but if you don't send enough people with like a decent party variety, they won't. Sometimes it can end badly. Typically, if you send like a decent variety of units that are okay-ish level-wise, and like, yeah, like 3 of them, it'll usually work out. Our enemies were unexpectedly great in number. Nonetheless, we remained committed to our goal. Eventually, we emerged victorious. After the battle, we began to ready our packs for the road. One of the party uncovered a large treasure chest. We quickly examined the contents. Inside were bags of gil. Our fortune could not have been greater. I pray all our missions meet with such success. Damn, dude, 17 grand? Yeah, that's not bad. Errands? We don't have any more errands. Okay. Alright. So, we need... I mean, there's probably other errands that we could do. Also, I don't think... because we just got them back. Lavian okay, Alicia and Lavian are both knights. I should probably change their job class stuff, honestly. Yeah, like I could make Lad like a ranger, that wouldn't be bad, or even like a mage. Yeah, what are their stats? Not that I'm gonna use them. 60-ish? Okay. So they're pretty average at everything, kind of. Yeah, Toasty, we could do that. Give me a minute. Just making some arbitrary decisions here. He's a level 6 chemist? What the fuck? She's already a level 4 monk? Level 4 thief. Damn. Okay, Lad, I guess you are gonna be a mage. Okay, the most standard support class. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, give me... Oh, I didn't even do the Discord thing. So sorry, folks. Man, she already has access to Dragoon, which I'm not gonna do. Monk, please. Because I'm not gonna use her. I just want, like, other people to passively get things. I didn't know you could actually do this. I thought you had to back out. Probably Ranger, to be real. Archer, same thing. Level 3, okay. Yeah, more people need that stuff anyway. Alright, cool. With that in mind, actually, let's see. Alicia is a monk. Monk, white mage, and ranger. Yeah. 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 They don't actually need like equipment or anything. They can. Hey, it's Toasty. What's up, dude? Oh, okay. Yeah. You are audible. I mean, I can hear your words. Yeah. Can I... Okay. That I will do. Let's see... Discord... There... There we go.
Hello.
Yeah, there he goes. Yep. That's the thing. So you said you had like half an hour or something, or what's going on?
Yeah. Well, I'm just at work. That's when I'll be done work, so I'll be walking home. So.
Ah. What, you can't talk on the walk home?
I mean, I could, but it's going to be you hearing a bunch of cars whizzing by me.
That's alright, I already hear a bunch of background noise. It'll be fine.
I mean, that's true. We got stuff running.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be here with the cars rushing by.
Yeah, probably not. And
How's
wait, so
has your died yet?
So your earbuds have an inline microphone? Is that what you said you're using?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's I think the actual mic on your phone is a little bit better, actually.
I would not be surprised.
But I don't know.
But I can't do that. Do my work. I mean, if it's bad enough, we could just voice chat.
I mean, if it's what works for you right now, it's fine.
Yeah, it is. Literally the only way.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just good to hear from you, Toasty. How are you doing, man?
Has everybody died?
No, never. Nobody's died.
Can you
wait, no, I did. Actually, we did have one fatality. I lied. Sorry.
Yeah. Can you rename people, or do you have to be a certain?
In this mod, you cannot rename people. If you hire somebody new, you can name them, but existing people you can't rename.
Gotcha.
But you can do that in... I wanted to be the wizard, yeah. Oh, okay. You can do that in the mod that we're playing. The War of the Lions tweak.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a feature of that.
Shit. Sorry, what?
I said it's a feature of that mod.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's a quality of life thing they did for that mod in particular.
That's nice.
Yeah. Not a standard thing you can do in the game typically.
So you can name all the people after your friends and you can cry.
Yep.
That's my good sound.
It's like Pokemon. You can't rename Pokemon that you acquire in a trade.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just a rule in Pokemon for some reason.
That's lame.
Yeah, it's a little lame.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I already did this. It is done.
It is done.
Yeah, I did unfortunately accidentally acquire a goblin in my party.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I didn't mean to.
I have a compliment. I hate it.
He's on my side, but like, you know, I don't want him in the party.
You don't want Moblin the Goblin?
Nah, unless he starts like having children that are like super rare triple S plus pulls, you know? It's not like a gotcha.
I mean, that's what's going to happen.
Maybe.
This is what you talking about. Final Fantasy Tactics was the OG gotcha.
Anyway,
I wonder if I could believe that.
Sorry, what?
I wonder if I could get somebody to believe that.
Oh, probably.
Probably.
Oh, there are new errands. Okay, cool. So I just started chapter 2, so I now have access to errands. Little side jobs I can send my people on to collect some stuff.
You have access to errands?
Yeah.
Did you ask them how Game Grumps is going?
No, I don't care. They're fine.
They're fine. Dang.
What am I doing? Oh, David is the other guy, right? Who I'm not
Living DeVita Loca.
So
Living DeVita Loca.
Yeah. The default units at the beginning of the game, though, those are like, they give them random names, which there's a lot of names, like random names in the game. Like there's a lot. But I it's the first time I've seen this. They gave me David, but they also gave me David, spelled with a Y instead of an I. I was like, huh, two of the same guy with different spellings. Never seen that
They're
before.
actually arch rivals and they beat each other.
Yeah. So to keep them separate, I call them David and David. Might be an unpopular choice, but I don't care. They're my guys.
It's super unpopular. David's hate being called David.
Yeah, probably.
I know that because my maiden name is David.
I kind of want to send these kind of nobodies off because I do have some extra people now. And I just realized I do have like 6 extra people, so I can send out 2 full parties to get these errands done.
Mm-hmm. How does the errand mechanic work? Is it like they're gone for X amount of missions?
No, they're gone for X amount of days. So it depends on the job. And like the tavern master, because you go to the taverns to hear about these rumors and these jobs and stuff that he'll have. And then he'll give you like a rundown of what the job is and like how long it'll probably take. So you choose how many days to give them to accomplish the job. So after that much time has passed, you go back to that tavern and then hear the report from your team. And then they'll let you know if it went well, if it went poorly, and like what they acquired. And then at that point in time, you get your rewards and you get your people back. But during the time that they're gone, like, they're inaccessible.
Yeah, and days progress whenever you move between dots
Yes.
on the world, right?
Yeah.
I guess theoretically you could just bounce around towns
Yeah, you
that
can.
are safe.
Yeah. So that's what I was doing earlier, because if you have two blue dots next to each other, you can just move between those two without any chance of a random battle. It's just that doesn't really happen on the world map very much, where you have two blue dots next to each other. So most of the time you're walking around, you're risking getting into a random battle with fewer people than normal.
Yes.
But you also have to...
fair. I also didn't know if there was like a thing with time. You're trying to limit how much days pass by.
Oh, there's a few things that are well, there's really only one, as far as I know, there's really only one quest that is like time sensitive to the actual like calendar day. Most of the time,
Get your girlfriend a birthday present.
The what?
So get your girlfriend a birthday present. That's
yes.
Time sensitive quest.
Yes, that is the one. Yes. Which is,
I always fail that one, Dan Joe.
It's kind of a ridiculous one too, because you have to have 500,000 gil.
Yeah, it's called having a girl. That's just part of it.
Yeah, it's the one thing that every girl finds universally attractive.
This is going to work. I'm trying to store supplies and things. That's not working.
You're good. So anyway, I'm trying to figure out how many errands are available right now, since the errands just became available. Turns out the answer is 4.
I was super close from my guess of 5.
But it's kind of nice too, because in the Chronicle you can like check the progress on like how many days have passed since like you sent those people on the jobs.
This reminds me of a mechanic from 14. It was like the reward, or one of them, for beating the main story in the original game was you were given some like troops, because there's like different cities with different militaries or whatnot, and as part of the story you're working with them, and at the end they give you like a platoon of troops, and you can bring them in with you on dungeons, so you can use it to level up like your alt characters without having to rely on a random queue to go into dungeons and stuff.
Okay.
So that's a big thing. But you can also send them on errands. It's a way that you can grind XP for them and not have to just do a crap ton of dungeons.
Okay. Yeah, this is errands in this game are also like an easy, fairly safe way to get like low level people experience without putting them into battle.
Exactly.
But also just to give them something to do while your main guys are, off fighting battles and saving the world.
Yeah, well, your main guys are actually doing cool stuff. You're like, collect 5 flowers.
Exactly.
They're not even cool flowers. They're like dandelions, so they're everywhere.
Just go pick weeds.
Yep.
Oh, you need medicinal herbs. No, my garden is just looking kind of shabby. Go pick some weeds. Rich people problems, am I right? Oh, so they're demon weeds. No, they're just regular, non-possessed weeds.
I'm just picturing them picking the last weed from your garden, and then it's like that victory stain from like whatever you...
Yeah. Like, oh, are they poisonous? No, they're just ugly.
You're just ugly, like you.
Yeah. Errands,
We'll have
okay.
more in life.
Okay, so we're should only have one errand left. It's just my party is not very stacked right now, so like I'm trying to at least have some backup people that are okay, you know? That is one thing I've been noticing about this mod so far is like there are a lot of nerfs. Like you just don't deal nearly as much damage, and they like straight up removed certain things that were kind of powerful and everybody would use.
I think it's a good or a bad?
So far it's been inconvenient. Because I feel like it doesn't work with some of the mechanics. Like, I get the point of it is supposed to be balance, but it's still kind of unbalanced from what I've seen so far. But there are a lot of job classes, and there are like a ton of abilities and stuff, obviously, and I haven't played around with enough of it to be sure, but it definitely makes the early game way harder. Like I've actually been like failing some of these missions and stuff, and just early missions that I would ordinarily never have trouble with. And be like, oh shit, I gotta go get stronger.
It's just the issue you run in when you rebalance. It's like going overboard. It just sounds like they went overboard with their nerfs and haven't really given you anything to compensate for that. So.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I've been trying to do with this mod is like finding the cracks. Like, can I still get OP, or am I just doomed to be like shitty? You know?
I mean, that's a good question. Some people just really like the challenge. They like being the underdog and still winning. So the guy might have just balanced it for himself to be just really god-awfully difficult.
Right.
So when he does, it's like, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. No, that's a problem I have with a lot of these mods too. Is they just they're made by people who know the game inside and out, and it's like you think it's rebalanced because you've played this game a million times. Like to other people who don't know the game super well, they're gonna be like, "Wow, this is way fucking harder than the base," you know?
Yeah. Because that's a really good point too, because like what's considered powerful or broken really changes depending on your skill level in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like with Evolved, there was a monster called the Wraith, it's just a high skill cap, right? So if you're playing as a noob, you're more likely going to lose the fights because it's very difficult, but it was like one of the more powerful monsters. So a lot of people like the higher end people, it's like, it needs to be nerfed, it's too powerful. It's like, I see where you're coming from, but it is just because you're at a certain skill point in the game that is where it's at.
Yeah, like a lot of people were mad, but when I say a lot of people, I mean the super fans. But a lot of people were mad when they nerfed, without spoilers, the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree. And like, but at the same time, so many people were glad that it was nerfed, you know? And like, as much as I love Elden Ring, I do agree that it needed to be nerfed. Because nerfs aren't always a bad thing, and like, especially if something is like stupid hard and it's not optional. Like, if it's required, then yeah, make it feel achievable to the average player. Like, it's fine to have a stupid hard game, but like, they were getting complaints from people that know the game super well, you know? And it was like, there were ways to beat it, but there was like, one, maybe two strategies that worked, which kind of removes one.
The nail in the coffin. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No. I was just going to say, which removes one of the main draws to the game is like creativity and approaching challenges. Because you can like choose what to use and all these things, and hopefully if it's a good game, like tons of different build types are going to be viable depending on your familiarity with those, tools and weapons and such.
The nail in the coffin for me is when you're saying that the community playing the game is like saying this needs to be the majority, because that's like right. That's your target audience going, this is too much for us. Because balancing, definitely it depends on your target audience, because like the people who are playing Kaizo Mario are expecting a certain thing as opposed to people playing like regular Mario and stuff. So like balance isn't necessarily like, let's make it so the average player can do this. It's more like, let's make it so our target audience can do this. But also you have to understand if you're doing that as a game developer, if you're doing for a niche crowd, that just means that your game's just not going to get as many sales from it. So it's like,
yeah,
it's a nuanced question.
Yeah.
But yeah, to what you're saying about balance, I was actually talking to my friend about this, because he's like, we were talking about Final Fantasy XIV, which back in the day had a mechanic where you could take skills from other classes and put them on your class, but they removed it because my understanding was it was a bit awkwardly implemented, and also it just wasn't really balanced. There was the clear best choice for your class, but clear bad choices. So, and he was saying, it's like, I know we were talking about this, but I don't personally care about balance. I just want to have fun. It's like, that's true, but balance is also part of, like, if it's well balanced, it's going to be a more rewarding experience for you, because the random things that you're trying were more likely to succeed. Like if it's poorly balanced and you're like, oh, this sounds fun, and it just turns out that that combination like is broken in a bad way, like the skills don't interact properly or whatnot, then it's like, oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah, to those, I have a thought on that, but real quick, to those of you who find this thing incredibly creepy, I agree. This is an old Final Fantasy reference to, I don't remember, I think it was Final Fantasy IV, where essentially one of the bosses was like a marionette robot baby looking thing. That's what this is. Like, some people don't care, and I've heard that opinion a lot. Like, I don't care about game balance, I just want it to be fun. And that's a viable, like, opinion. But to people that actually have studied game design and stuff, they know that in order for something to be fun, it needs to be balanced. Because people are gonna want different ways to play a game, and, like, you don't want to, like, be too handholdy and just, like, tell the player how to succeed in your game. You want them to be able to figure it out. But in order to have the autonomy and the curiosity to want to figure it out and try different approaches and stuff like that, you need proper balance. So usually when people are like, oh, this isn't fun, that's usually a balance problem, whether it's balance in, like, pacing for the game or just, like, overall game mechanics and systems. Like, it's not approachable enough, or it's not, like, balanced in a way to where the way most players would intuitively interact with your game are not succeeding because the designers didn't, or the developers didn't infer that how to proceed or how to successfully interact with the game. And that's on the devs for sure. But yeah, I would say 99% of the time, like, if people are having fun with the game and it is their genre that they typically enjoy, then yeah, it's usually a balance problem. But there's a lot of other things that go into that, like there's musical tastes, visual style, like, you know, lots of preferences.
But, like, and I will admit, I was thinking of our conversation that we had about balance a bit when I was talking to him. I just completely agree. Because even, like, a single-player game, for people to say, oh, balance isn't as important. It still is, because if it's not properly balanced, then, like, it just loses the fun. I mean, it could be, like, you get overpowered, which some people may enjoy that, but then you have some people who are like, oh, there are challenges. This isn't fun for me anymore. And then, well, obviously, vice versa is a really hard issue where you do something and it's like, this is so flippin' weak. I'm not enjoying it.
Right.
And then, yeah. And like you were saying, it really makes it so you get forced down specific things. For example, in Borderlands 4, there was a build for the mage character, which was one-shotting bosses, right? So no one wanted to play anything else. They're all just doing this particular build. It's like, okay.
I just found out that Goblin I had was pregnant. I now have 6 goblins.
You did a gotcha pull! Are any of them S tier?
One of them, yeah.
There we go.
So
you got a legendary goblin. You have goblins in the person.
Yeah, now
it's just goblin.
Now I'm gonna become a goblin slayer.
Oh god, I still haven't seen it. I got scared off it because I heard about something that happened.
Yeah, there's a disturbing scene in the first episode within like the first 10 minutes of the show.
Yeah,
which is kind of like a bad choice, honestly, from like the writers, but you know,
Rising of Shield Hero. I mean, the difference is Rising of Shield Heroes like we're alluding like to it, but it literally didn't happen, kind of a thing. It's just I guess it's where like a content warning kind of a thing happened, as opposed to freaking Goblin Slayer where it does happen. So it's slightly different, but similar.
Right, but to their credit in Goblin Slayer, they don't actually show anything. It's also alluded to, like, but it is still like slightly disturbing.
Yeah,
you know.
I don't think they did show it without it being needed to a specific thing. Shit like that.
I will say though, it's the only time in the show when it happens too.
Yeah, that's the thing. So and I think I understand what they're getting from the creator perspective, which is to really set up goblins as a legitimate threat.
Yeah,
because most of the time just a joke.
Yeah, they're typically a joke in fantasy settings for sure.
And it's definitely a thought that I had because, like, take your typical D&D games, like goblins, level 1 creatures. You know, they're supposed to be legitimate threats for towns. Like, townspeople, farmers are scared of goblins because, you know, they do a lot of bad things.
Yeah,
but in D&D, we're like, oh, look at these XP sacks.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of referenced in the first Final Fantasy, too. Because, like, as soon as you leave the town at the beginning of the game, around, I think it's called Cornelia or something, pretty much the only encounter you'll find is, like, 1 to 4 goblins. And there's, like, nothing else nearby. So, yeah, like, they're typically, just, like, fodder for the heroes, because the heroes are epic and amazing. But like, they're just out. If you had actual like hordes of goblins like just outside your town's walls and stuff, you would be a lot more concerned about nearby heroes and the defenses of your town. Like,
yes,
for sure.
So, and I get that's what Goblin Slayer is like about, was like analyzing the trope and be like, you know what, let's deconstruct this.
Mm-hmm.
I can appreciate it for that. It's just doofa. That's a hell of a
Yeah. Also, if an overlooked nearby threat like that goes unnoticed for a really long time, you can imagine some problems might happen. You know?
Yeah.
It's like when certain things get damn it, what's the term? When certain creatures get overhunted, so they get like protected for a time, you know, and then like until like the population like rebalances, but they get overhunted usually for a good reason, that there's like way too many of them and they're like upsetting the balance of the ecosystem.
Yeah. And we literally do things like this. There's an overpopulation of things like deer. We're like, oh, we need to introduce wolves or something.
Right.
We need to call the deer population because then it causes issues.
Yeah, like I think I remember. I don't remember what it was specifically, but there was this like town or something that had a problem with like rodents. So their solution that they did, instead of like buying poisons and, you know, hiring exterminators and all this stuff, is they the town fostered like a shitload of cats. And it took care of the rodent problem. But then they had too many cats.
And it reminds me, in Australia, they introduced rabbits to cut down on some of like the plant population or whatever. Mm-hmm. And then, well, look, the rabbits got out of control.
Yeah.
So, it's an interesting thought because, you know, it's not poison. At least not dumping poison out. But the thing about biological systems, too, is, I mean, it's the whole Jurassic Park phenomenon. Biological systems just expand and they go out of control. Like, if you dump poison into the environment, that's not great, but you're not going to get more of that poison, theoretically. You just have the amount that you dumped into the environment. Biological systems are different because they can propagate. So you can easily get more of whatever the thing is.
Yeah.
But that's also why the core principle of Taoism is, you know, moderation on things. It's not like cats are evil. It's just when you have too many cats, well, that causes problems. Same thing with the rodents. Like, the rodents were evil, but there was just too many rodents.
Right.
What's up?
Oh, I guess I was just thinking of that because I now have to thin my population of goblins in my party. Yeah.
You had one goblin, which was too much. So now what are you going to do? You have like 5.
Well, I have a goblin farm now, and like you can poach monsters. So typically in the game, you do want to like tame certain monsters and then kind of do that, just kill time for a while, let them reproduce until you get the rarer varieties, and then you take them on a random battle, and then you just like poach them immediately so you can get those rewards, because certain items can only be acquired through poaching. And trying to find specific species in their rare varieties like randomly is like a very low RNG type of thing. So it's a more consistent way to get specific rare items. And I don't know if those rewards are different in this mod or not, but you know, like I don't even have access to the poacher's den yet. So I'm like hoping that the game's like still keeping track of all the things that I'm like, you know, could poach, but yeah, we'll see. Like I don't know what to expect, like specifically, just, you know. Which I could have, you know, read the actual like changelog for the mod, but I didn't want to know everything that's different, you know?
You know what? It's also just a lot of reading. I know that you will invest the time into your games because you're like the note keeper.
Sure. It's a lot of what?
Reading.
Oh, reading. Yeah. No, the changelog for some of these mods is like 50 pages of just text. And I'm just like, I could read this. I'm not going to comprehend. Like, I'm not going to retain all of this information. So why would I read this?
Okay.
Like, I could.
You just kind of have to experience. I mean, even if you did retain, it's a different thing to read like the meteor spell decreased in power by 0.001%.
Yeah.
Okay, so I read that, but then like you actually play it in the game, and it's like, oh, my meteor does 1 damage now.
Right.
God damn. First of all, I don't think that's a 0.001% decrease, but
yeah.
It just sounds like they took a hacksaw to the frickin' game. They nerfed a bunch of stuff without really giving you anything in return. It's like, this was too powerful, so let's just make it not powerful.
There's a few things that seem a little bit broken. So like thieves have concentration and poach by like innately, just constantly. So concentration means that like your attacks will always hit, and poach usually has to be equipped, but that's like the ability you have to have equipped to like change monsters into items.
Yeah, you're just talking about poaches.
Yeah, and what was the other one? Oh, summoners have half MP innately, so just all MP costs are cut in half. Which they definitely didn't need that, but they did remove, like, most of the magic got nerfed anyway, so, like, it kind of helps, because summoners typically have, like, high-cost spells, so, like, it's not the worst change, but there are a few things here and there, and there's, like, a couple of new abilities. So, like, Ranger has an ability called Barrage, which I'm not really sure about, but it's their most expensive ability, and it's like 4 hits in 1 move, so that might be really good. And they also gave White Mage a low-cost holy attack, I think called Banish. So, like, typically in the base game, like, the only attack that White Mage gets is Holy, and that's, like, stupid expensive and, you know, takes quite a while to get. But it's nice to have at least, like, a low-cost option, which White Mage, you didn't really need that in the first place, because that was kind of the trade-off of being a White Mage, is you don't really have attacks, you're a support character. So I don't know, like it's already one of the most like utilitarian job classes. Like White Mage always has a place in a Final Fantasy game. So I don't know that they needed to do that necessarily, but I don't know, in this game, like sometimes White Mage feels like too much of a sacrifice early on, you know? Because if you have a White Mage typically in these kind of games, like then you need your other party members to look out for them and protect them and stuff, you know? So it's...
Yes.
I get why they did it. It's just, you know... It's just... It's counterintuitive and a little not helpful for the early game, too, because also in the early game, you don't have very much MP. So, like, wasting precious MP on an attack instead of saving it for healing or buffs is not a good idea.
I'm, like, never going to do that with my White Mage early on.
Yeah.
Because that's, like, their role. They're the healer, the buffers. I know that they can do holy magic damage, but,
right.
Like, to what you're saying, early on, you don't have that flexibility, so I'm going to reserve it for the heals. And then my other party members, like, that's why I would have a black mage or, you know, thieves and stuff.
Yeah.
I have other stuff.
It's, yeah, also it's, like, balanced in a way to when you would have access to that spell is before you can recover MP. So, like, you can't use ethers yet, you can't use other abilities that help you recover magic points. So, like, the MP that you go into battle with is just all of your MP that you have.
Yes, so you're wasting the precious resource of MP for that.
Yeah.
I don't think I would personally do it. I mean, later on, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what I've been finding with it, is like, now that I'm starting to have those options where I can restore a little bit of MP, like, it is nice to have a White Mage, like, low-cost spell that does damage. But, like, I don't know, for... I guess it does make sense for smaller parties. Because for situations like this where I need to poach some of my own goblins, that means I'm really only getting, like, 2 or maybe 3 humans that actually have to win the battle. So in that sense, like, I do want as much utility on my guys as possible.
That's sort of the drawback of poaching, is you're intentionally going in with a smaller unit. Unit, but I meant like a platoon.
Yeah.
So yeah. Well, it's pretty outside. Banjo, I have news. It's pretty outside, but that's pretty. Not my news.
I thought you said raining.
Yeah.
What's your news?
Next week I start my summer vacation.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Cool. So you're gonna have more time during the week?
Yes. We should watch some animes to celebrate.
Cool. I am down.
Yeah.
When does that start?
Technically it'd be at the end of next week, Friday. I'm going to try to be done by Wednesday. I'm sort of doing busy work at this point in the semester, but there's some tasks that I need to finish before the end of the semester.
Sure.
As long as I get those done, then it's like I'm free to go. So I'm planning to take paid time off, and next Wednesday would be my last day.
Okay. You still that would be the 22nd? You mean next Friday?
I think so.
Not this Friday.
Yeah, not this Friday. The following Friday's when it's supposed to be done.
Okay.
But I would be trying to be done sooner than that.
Okay. Yeah, we should do something, because you know what else we're going to be celebrating? On the 24th. The 24th is my channel's anniversary. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to aim for the 20th being my last day, and then taking 2 days off.
Okay. That's cool. You still have...
Maybe, but it's still... Yeah.
Do you have to use your PTO before, like, the summer break, or else it resets?
No. I can save it, but it's...
Oh, okay.
I like doing it, so I get a jump on my summer break.
Yeah. That'd be cool if you could do that in school and just be like, okay, we're gonna have finals the last couple days. Be like, I've had perfect attendance, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna get my summer break done.
Yeah.
A couple days early.
I'm just going to start summer early. You could just give me an A on that.
You can fax over my diploma.
That's facts right there. Oh.
I kind of want to get a fax machine and like for the channel, so I can call it my TFaCS fax machine.
That'd be funny. I like it. Now I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics. Dang.
Well, we could do that.
We could.
Oh wait, don't you have a stream scheduled today?
I do at 8.
Okay.
So the person that I normally stream with, his internet's acting up, so I have to think of another game. I'm still going to stream. I don't know what yet.
Are you streaming with Koth today, or?
Normally do, but his internet's down for the moment.
Okay, yeah, it says far, far west.
Oh, I don't.
But you have.
That's probably gonna happen.
Yeah, it says it's scheduled for 3 hours from now.
Sweet.
Oh wait, no, that's YouTube. That's YouTube rounding. That's not actually 3 hours. That's 3.5 hours.
Well,
you were the closest without going over.
Does that mean I win?
I think so.
That would be bad on the prices, right?
Yeah.
Do you think you'd do a good job?
No. I think I would do poorly as well.
Yeah, I really don't care about consumerism and the price of things.
Yeah, fuck all that noise, man. That consumerism sucks. I don't want to guess the price of things. I'd be like, yeah, Bob, how about $0? Give me that shit for free. That is incorrect.
Oh god, that reminds me.
Oh, fuck.
It's like a picture that I saw. It's like, yeah, this girl's like, ooh, nice pants. Like, thanks, I got them for 50% off. I would like them more if they were 100% off. Me too, but we don't live in a communist society. That's not what we meant. Look, everyone wants free pants.
Sorry, what?
I'm done my work, so I want to be walking home. Said I'm done my work, so I'm walking home.
Oh, okay. I can buy mithril vests now.
My phone yelled at me.
Your phone yelled at you?
Yeah, my mom sent me an image. My mom sent me an image. Why does my mom have feet pics of you?
I may have helped her with her Instagram.
She just sent me a phone for Monies. Need to look at that. We have a family plan.
What?
A family plan.
Oh, family plan. Gotcha. Family plan is a good way to go a lot of the time. Okay. I got 3 monks and they all know how to poach. Can they learn? The best part is that he's learning. Oh. Sign. Take off counter tackle, don't want that. Learn. Oh, she can learn something. Oh, she already has chakra. Oh, she's saving for revive. That's what it was. Damn it.
Damn.
Because Monk is still a great support class in this game.
You're a great support class.
Thank you, senpai. No, I kind of want to watch Goblin Slayer. No, because I was talking about it the other day with somebody else, and I don't know if BDD's seen it, so we might have to like watch that together. Because you said you only saw like the first part of it or something, right?
Of Demon Slayer?
No, Goblin Slayer. Did I say Demon Slayer? I meant Goblin Slayer.
I'll be honest, I was only partially listening. My mom sent me a picture of the phone bill. I'm confused. So.
Yeah, I know. She's got pretty feet. Stop rubbing it in.
No. Don't talk to me about my mom's feet.
There we go. Black Goblin, White Mage, Monk, another Black Goblin.
Yeah, she really wants me to read her book. Which I feel bad. I probably should. But it's like one of those things, like, I want to do it on my own time. And she's like, really read my book, please. I'm like, well, now I don't want to. Because you keep asking me to. I know, it's not right. But
I know. I know that feeling quite well.
It's like, I totally was going to do it. But now it's like, wow, now you're making me feel like I need to. Now I don't want to.
It's starting to feel less like a treat and more like an obligation.
Exactly.
It's like I'm almost on summer break, Mom. I don't want homework now.
That's okay. I looked both ways before I crossed the street again, Joe.
Cool. Good.
So,
if you didn't, I would have been disappointed.
Yeah, I know. But they say girls like bad boys, so I'm conflicted.
No. Girls don't like boys. Girls like cars and money. Remember?
So what you're saying is that they really like Transformers? I knew it!
They like mecha anime. I knew they did.
Yeah. Girls like Transformers. If Transformers was made for girls.
Damn it. Yeah, why haven't they done like a Transformers for girls yet? That seems like an easy win.
Yeah, it's called Transformers.
Oh yeah. You're right. Like, we don't need to cater to the female audience that watches anime. Girls don't like anime. I don't know why
Can you
moving
hear
my...
me?
Yeah.
You're starting to break up on my...
Oh.
That would be because now I'm on phone data.
Probably. It's... Yeah, it's a little crackly, like where you don't have a great connection right now.
Yeah. Well, that's because I don't. I think in this case, then I'm going to head off for another Joe.
Okay. Alright. If you want to do some stuff later, just you know, or hit me up later or whatever, you know. But be safe when walking home. Obey the traffic laws and be a good pedestrian.
I'll be a pedestrian, alright? Talk to you later.
Yeah, have a good one, bud. Did I not? Oh, fuck, I didn't change fucking thing to let people know I'm streaming. My bad. I immediately opened Discord and I was like, yeah, oh shit, I have Toasty, and I forgot to set the thing like I was streaming. Valeria mod, there we go. Here we go. That was interesting. I don't know if Toasty hit me up while he was still at work before. Regardless, it was cool to hear from him. But yeah, guys, Toasty has a lovely channel, in case you're unfamiliar, Taos Dragon. Be sure to check that out. Make sure to like and sub if you want to do him a solid. Just trying to get to that 1K subs so we can get into the YouTube partner program. He's almost there. He's almost there. Although I am glad now I can crank this freaking music in my headphones. Which I will also turn it up in stream, because essentially that's all I'm going to be doing on this map, is trying to poach every single one of these fuckers with 3 monks. Which I think is very doable. But this is kind of an ideal situation because there's no humanoid enemies and it's just monsters. And it's nearby to the next like story thing, so I'm just gonna save state right there in case this goes south, and I'm gonna turn this up because this track is, again, abso-fucking-lutely baller. Alright, welcome back, folks. I had a nice little piss. Just kidding, it wasn't a little piss. It was a very long, very satisfying piss. You guys had a nice little bathroom break or whatever you did during the intermission. It's all good. Let's see. Let's go ahead and dismiss that. So yeah, we don't have access to the poacher's den yet, but I'm hoping turn that down a little bit, right about there. There we go. It was a little loud in my headphones because I was also rocking out. Let's see, we don't need that anymore. And that is disabled anyway, so gravy. It's all good. But yeah, I don't usually have the mid-rolls on automatic because it's kind of aggressive, honestly, and usually just have it scheduled every 24 minutes. So I would like them to be less obtrusive and at regular intervals. That be my preference. And we may be joined by another friend here in a bit. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe another friend who also plays this game. Ha 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 ha. And yes, I'm being coy intentionally. Alright. I just want a fancy little pond, you know? I can just, like, hang out with my brethren, you know? Just, like, psh, this is our pond, man. Alright, I think that's about right about there, probably. I just did a quick... Speaking of balancing, I did a little balancing earlier. Yes, which was the topic Toasty and I were on about earlier. But, yeah, I grabbed a little snack for myself as well. Not for right now, but for here in a bit. Just some basic, you know, carbohydrates and, just wanted to double check. Yes, dried cranberries, which was kind of a surprise I even got these. But yeah, sometimes in like the free stuff that we get, like it's, you know, kind of garbagey stuff I would never get for myself, but I do love cranberries. And cranberries are good for you. Lots of antioxidants and all that shit. Which a lot of people typically are like, well, blueberries are kind of the best for that, or like a bunch of other shit. I don't like blueberries. I think blueberries are gross. I like cranberries a lot, though. Yeah. Trying to get comfortable is like impossible today. Ugh. probably because I didn't have my aspirin. I ran out actually yesterday, I think, but I should be getting more here in a little bit. So why is this actually? Well, I think my controller cable is like stuck. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was kind of caught on another cable. Not like stuck, but more resistance than what I would have liked. Okay, so we got that done. We had an excess of goblins, which I didn't... Eventually they did produce a gobbledygook, so that's great. I could also poach these guys. Because ideally he would be the only goblin and then maybe get more gobbledygooks, which I think that's the rarest variety, because like there's the red hat goblins, which are like the standard run-of-the-mill goblins. Most monsters have like 3 versions in the game, and like the rarest version typically nets you like the good items for poaching. So if you're trying to farm specific species of monsters for their poaching items, then that's usually the strat. You wait until they reproduce and yield the rare variety, and then make sure that's the only one in the party. Typically. But I did want to get the other monk abilities. So Lavian can get chakra, that's great. Initially I was miffed that they nerfed the monk abilities to actually have like a speed stat instead of be instantaneous. Like, Aura Blast, Pummel, Shockwave, and Cyclone are instantaneous, but like Doomfist, Purification, Chakra, and Revive have like a speed attached to them now. But Chakra is at least like more powerful now, so that kind of makes up for the difference. Also, I'm hoping Revive has a better success rate, because like in the stock, in the vanilla game, I don't know why I said stock, it can miss pretty frequently, which is highly annoying. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know. So just gonna turn that up on my end a little bit so I can hear more clearly. So I'll probably also Purification only does blind, silence, and poison apparently, so they kinda nerfed the effect. Which, like, if you're gonna nerf the effect, why make it slower? I don't understand that one, but whatever. Because I think typically it removes like 4 or 5 status ailments. So that's all Lavian can get, but that's still getting Chakra in like 1 battle, that's pretty sick. Schmoozle, because like JP is kind of shared as well. There's other people of the same job class in your party, so it'll, you know, helps with farming these things. So she can get Revive now, so that's fantastic. Which basically means we could unequip items, but I'm not quite ready to do that. Oh. He has Dragoon and Ninja now? What? Archer, Thief, Geomancer. Okay. Monk level 3. Oh, they have ignore elevation innately? Oh, fuck. Because I did notice last time you can't learn ignore elevation, which is one of the things you would typically get with a Dragoon, which is kind of annoying, and they also nerfed the jump to not have a horizontal and vertical 8 as its maximum thing. Like, Dragonheart is still there, which, you know, great. But the fact that they innately have ignore elevation is kind of fucking sick. Oh, and ninjas also have water walking by default? That's tight. You can't learn dual wield with ninja, which is sad, but whatever. So they did kind of nerf the like abilities that can be carried over to different classes, which is a little annoying, not gonna lie, but whatever. I did just poach a shitload of goblins, so I was thinking of doing one more random battle, and then... Oh, actually, I might still do that just so I can get revive. Like right after my Mind Flayer comment. Okay, that's you're good, Nameless. If you know, if you're tired, get some rest and shit, man. It's pretty good when you adjusted it. Okay, so that does help. Okay. So, I'll probably do that in the future sometimes when you and Aaron or Outler are here, I guess. It seems like it's better... Might actually be better for channel members, but like kind of worse for everybody else, so... I don't necessarily want to make that trade-off, but how? Okay. What does Schmoozle need? Schmoozle needs purification, so like 200. Painslayer needs... Oh, he doesn't have purification. Shit, so I actually need 700, so like 450? Damn. Damn. Alright, well, I could just put JP boost on him and then, like, poach with the other two. Like, honestly, I don't really care about Lavian that much. I'm probably not going to use her, but Schmoozle definitely. Although Lavian is level 9, and I could use her for battle, but, you know. So yeah, I guess we'll do one more random. Yeah, we'll probably do one more random before we do the story one. Because I don't want my guys like stuck on Monk for very long, you know? Like I want them to switch to other things, you know? So Schmoozle and Lavian. What do we... Is this guy fucking new? Did we get another one? No, we only have 2. Okay, good. Alright, yes. on a bus with a bunch of friends, so I put the stream on. I remember my last thought being, I wonder if I can fall asleep to this battle music, and so I did. I feel that. Yeah, when I used to ride a bus, like, frequently, I would most of the time be sleeping on the bus. Oh shit, just like 4 guys? Oh, this is perfect. Couple bombs, a skeleton. I haven't poached many of those guys. Should be a fast, low-stakes battle. I just need to be aware that bombs can self-destruct, and try to avoid that. Actually, I could just have these goblins attack each other, huh? 28, 100% counter tackle. As long as it doesn't crit. Yeah, it didn't crit. Cool. He's got 61. Lavian is not going to be able to finish him off. She's not strong enough yet. 18 though, that'll do that. There we go. Yeah, it's just Lavian and Schmoozle will have to deliver the finishing blows on these guys. Okay, 60. That's gonna be cutting it close. Alright, please don't crit. Okay, good. And yeah, I could actually use the goblins in battle for a little bit. I don't want to do that because if they get taken out by one of the enemy monsters, then they don't get poached. And I don't get their items, so... Honestly, probably gonna leave the Chocobo for last. They're usually pretty low threat, especially the yellow ones. Like the red Chocobos and black Chocobos, different story, but basic ass Chocobos, yeah, usually for last. Fucking 125, dude. You're killing me with these fucking skeletons, dude. Can I just, like, chakra, or is that gonna take forever? Son of a bitch. Well, I don't want to move, like, super far out of the way either, so I'm just gonna do this. Do want to thin the herd a little bit, but I guess I could just use items for now. Yeah, I guess, yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, the bombs will come to me. Yeah. Yeah, 45, that's... fucking soulbind. But you can't do that if I use Cyclone, right? 60? That can't be right. There's no way it's 60. Yeah, 45. He still does Soulbind? The fuck? I thought that was only for physical attacks, and Cyclone doesn't count as a regular physical attack. Or maybe that was adjusted? Oh, it's Jonas Sales. What's up? How's it going? You guys from familiar Jonas Sales definitely should be check it out when you get a minute. Jonas also does some retro stuff pretty frequently. Damn it. Okay. 40. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. Chakra is gonna take a while. Alright, fuck it, I'll just use an item. It's not a surprise. I just gotta be decisive about taking out the bombs, because, like, when they're at low health, they can use self-destruct. Which is, like, really bad news. Fuck. Oh yeah, he doesn't have revive yet. Because I'm unfamiliar, just gonna double check something real quick. Chocobo might also be problematic because they tend to do healing stuff sometimes when their allies are in trouble, so... I'm just checking damage values here. 75 wouldn't be a poach, but I'm okay with that. Damn it. You're kinda kicking the shit out of her. Fucking lock something. Like, you're supposed to have, like, 20%? Yeah, 20% fucking evasion for your class. Also, you just fell. Why are you at 2? Well, at least it's her turn, like, immediately. Okay, would go before the other guys, and she's hurting. No, that's a good spot. Okay, these bombs are a fucking problem, apparently. Starting to care a lot less if I poach them. Yeah, the fuck, he also has parry on. Oh, right. It does specify with the equipped weapon. So in this mod, I don't know if parry does anything for monks. But I gotta revive her, so... Don't grab that. Oh, he can't. Good. You fucker, please block it. One. Dude. 45 is not enough. In worst case scenario... Okay, good. Actually, chakra might be better if I can do that right now. I can, okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So I won't die now. Oh, sorry, eating cranberries, my bad. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I have some dried cranberries, thankfully. Which is probably good because I probably don't get enough antioxidants, honestly. You fucker. Be okay. Be okay. Oh, you blocked it. About fucking time. Oh, it doesn't matter if I heal the monster. He's at full health. Okay. Actually, yeah, who's going after me? Lavian? Question is, would she be able to hit this bomb for 30? Probably not. Agios? Who the fuck is Agios? The bomb. Okay. Alright. I'll just use Chakra then. Because if he self-destructs, we're probably all three of them are dead. How much would that do, though? 42? That's pretty good. It's better than a potion. And it's free. He's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Elitis, huh? That's a cool name. I like that. Fucking eye drops, really? Here. There you go. It's hard to get it so it doesn't peak, actually. Wait, maybe if I do it off axis. Oh, there we go. Yeah, slightly off axis from the microphone, like, does not peak as much. This motherfucker, dude. Yeah, I changed my mind. I'm killing this skeleton first. Agios is the bomb, okay. Dude, that fucking monster is the bomb. So all three of them are going to get a turn before this guy gets a turn. Okay. $85, what the fuck? Whatever. The calculation for Cyclone is like... it's fucked up. It's like... not correct. He still did Soulbind. What a bitch. This fucking guy, dude. I mean, we're okay. Please don't soulbind. You piece of shit. That is not a guaranteed reaction. There's a % chance of that happening. Why is it like 100%? Like, have you thought about punching him harder? He's like, well, yes, that did occur to me, thank you. Okay, it's after Peen Slayer goes? Okay. But Peen Slayer can't poach, so, like... Alright. I'm just gonna play this defensively for a second. I'm just gonna potion myself. Still a good experience. You know? Then Peen Slayer fucking... right here, Chakra should get both of them. Which I think they forgot to, like, update the... Yeah, they forgot to update the description on... Yeah, on Chakra. Because it says Radius 2, Vert 0, which is not accurate. Because, like, there is a vertical discrepancy between here and here. It's 2 and 2.5. That is not Vert 0. Is Lavian again? Is Lavian just, like, faster? Like, why is she getting her turn again? I guess I'll just have her punch the bomb. She's out of range anyway, so... 21, that's not bad. It's definitely not, like, critical. That's not too different. Alright, Schmoozle, this is you. You got this, girl. time to poach this motherfucker. Just end this fucking skeleton, please. It's only 34 HP. You can do this. Yeah, it's too shy, but you can crit. I believe in the crit. It's not gonna crit. Please crit. Probably won't, but please do. Fuck yeah. Fuck that skeleton. Crit chance is like so low, but like I'm glad it worked out. Did I say 48? What the hell? It's like I was saying with Toasty, like the early game balancing is like kinda dog shit. In this mod. Like I get what they were going for, but I kind of need to surround this guy. That's the problem. Because again, I need to be decisive in taking him out. Like, I can't let him self-destruct. It's just if he retreats... Alright, I'll do this. So hopefully if he backs up into a corner. I mean, if I can, like, surround him, that'd be great. Because like, he can't move through enemy units. So if he does back up, he's gonna have to just go into the corner. Of course he does. Slayer, Levy, and Schmoozle. Okay, good. Alright. Sure, this way I can completely surround this fucker. Okay, 45. Please do not crit. If this crits, I'm kind of fucked. I mean, not fucked, but like, it would not be ideal. Son of fucking Ramza, you overachieving sack of shit. Fuck off. Thank you. Wait, really? So it's just like instantly his turn. Mother... Alright, fine. Fine, I'll just throw a potion. Be back soon. Cool, cool. Sounds good, Nameless. Finish him. Oh, motherfucker. It's not gonna work, is it? It's kind of the problem is, like, with all these nerfs, man. Yeah, that's not... Fuck. It's like... The attack power to, like, HP ratio is, like, ridiculous. The fact that it takes this much shit. Because I can't finish this guy off, like, it's just, yeah. Like, typically, poaching bombs is, like, not that, it's not problematic ever, really. It's just like, I can't even do that. Because, like, he'll just get his turn instantly. Which, like, they should not have critical quick, honestly, with everything how it is. Like, no. It just, no. It's some bullshit. Which, like, none of this would be a problem if, like, they didn't nerf fucking monks so fucking hard. Like, barehanded attack power should not be this low for these guys. They literally, like, can't do anything. I have to get a crit, don't I? Because, like, I can't hit him with either of these guys. Because then, yeah, it'll just... He'll get his turn instantly, and then he'll fucking self-destruct and probably kill all of us. Alright. Oh my goodness. Now I'm kind of just genuinely curious how many, like, attempts it would take to, like, critical hit him. Like, how low is the crit rate? I know it's, like... I know it's low, but, like... There you go. Alright. About 7 resets-ish? Something like that. Alright, cool. Now I only have one goblin. And it's the rare variety. Holy shit, 700? Oh, that's what I needed. Right. Purification, yes. Revive, yes. Cool. Purification, fuck yeah. Alright, cool. Now I can confidently put monk as like their secondary shit. Alright, so job class, fucking... hold on. Learn. I think for now, Dragoon might be better. Just because I don't really have, like, weapons for a ninja. Like, I don't have any good knives, per se. I'm kind of curious, like, what else is different? Oh, they also have ignore terrain? What the fuck? Really? Okay. That's actually kind of sick. And, like, Dragonheart is, like, one of the best, like, reaction abilities, so... And I did just get a spear, so we do have a weapon. Okay, so you can one-hand or two-hand it, that's good. Who the fuck has the round shield? It's Agrius, isn't it? Yeah, Agrius, you don't need to be that OP, okay? Oh, the golden shield is better. We have a mithril shield? When did that happen? Was it one of the rewards I didn't notice? It was probably one of the rewards I didn't notice. Also, yeah, I don't want to have to keep, like, a super close eye on Agrius, so... And guest characters just do their own shit. I don't remember how long she sticks around, same with Kefgarian, so I'm gonna, like, save before each battle. Which should be done anyway, but... Mithril armor? Golden armor's better. Plate mail is better than mithril armor. I should probably organize this pretty soon. Actually, let's just do that now. Wait. Sure. Oh, view list. There it is. I was like, how do we do this again? Sort by type. Yes. Sort by type. No. Sort by type. No. Only 4 accessories, not like matters. Sort by type. No. Alright. That'll be a lot easier. Okay. Fucking clothes helmet? Really? Nobody's using that? Alright. Damn, almost 200 HP, holy shit. And golden shield, yeah. That is the best one. Dude, that is nuts. Dude, Peen Slayer is gonna be slaying some fucking peens like nobody's business. I never used David, but just in case, he's kind of a backup guy. Oh, I didn't get that better bowgun. Okay. Alright, Margie, did we have better hat for you? We can give you a headgear, but less MP, so fuck that. Silken robe should still be the best one, yep. And leather cloak, yep. Thunder rod, flame rod, right. Schmoozle, you are not gonna stay a monk. I forgot she doesn't have access to ninja. I should probably do that. What does she need? Archer 3, Thief 4, Geomancer 3. It's probably Geomancer 3. And they didn't change all instances of Archer, because it's called Ranger in this mod, which is, like, pretty different from Archer. Like, it is a lot more viable. Because typically I hate Archer. It's just, like, a shitty class. 3... Archer 3, Thief 4, Geomancer 3, okay. Oh, I can just... Right. Keep forgetting I can do that. Archer 3... Thief 2? Oh. Is she not... Oh. Oh, I can check right here. Okay. The fuck? Thief 3. Okay, so Geomancer is with Thief. Okay. So literally she needs experience as a thief. Okay. I'm okay with that. Like, I have like 3 other people in really good classes right now, so... Especially since she can still have, that is not a flattering picture, but whatever. She can still have, I guess all my thieves have been male in the past, huh? For the most part, yeah. Oh, I have 3 other, yeah, I have 3 other characters that have, like, pretty ideal classes right now, like a Dragoon and 2 fucking Summoners, so... I think Schmoozle being a thief and not a very good one will be fine. Okay. Does Dragoon have anything not by default really good? Squire something maybe? No? Okay. Steel and martial arts. Parry. Probably counter tackle. I don't think we're going to be poaching on this fight. Plus Thief has poached by innate, right? I don't have to go into that menu. I forgot I can just do it this way. Yeah, they do. In concentration, so... We don't need that. Equip heavy armor? That would actually be sick. She needs JP though. Like, that's the main thing. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Mage Masher might be the shit. Might be the way to go. I mean, blind is okay, but blind effects hasn't really seemed to be that useful, and silence is just like turn off the magic for a bit, like that's 100% effective, so... Oh yeah, we... Oh, headgear increases physical. I forgot about that shit. Okay, so that'll help. Mithril Vest is definitely the best I have. So she's only at 109, but with the Power Gauntlet, like... And they have class evasion of 30? And the Mage Masher has 15? So I could boost that even further by giving her a leather cloak with another 15, but that would be 60%. That's kind of ridiculous. I'd rather have like decent attack power. So yeah, I'll keep the Power Gauntlet on there. Like 109 is not terrible. Like that's pretty good. Like, my summoners are a little squishy, but, like, they're mages. That makes sense. Learn... Yeah, what can they learn? I mean, they're not gonna have, like, steel as their secondary, so... jump +1. I mean, they didn't take part in any of those battles, so whatever they have is just going to be passive. So, like, they did get some, you know, monk experience. So at some point I might want them to have chakra, so that's good. And we don't have anything else. Equipped shields would actually be potentially pretty dope. They'll probably be fine with just JP boosts though, like... Yeah, parry just does not seem to happen most of the time, so I think, like... Probably regenerate, yeah. Like, I don't think I've seen the block shit happen really ever. Not quite chakra, okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna kick so much ass. Okay, and like Schmoozle will be fine. Like that's pretty good, actually. Like oh, and Lavian, you're not part of the regular crew, so I'm just gonna take that. Okay. Oh, fucking Peen Slayer. No, you don't. Items are not your secondary. Fucking martial arts. That's why we did all that. And go ahead and put Nature's Wrath back on, because that was actually kind of sick. Yeah, we should be good. We got the regular jump. Alright. And I'm probably just gonna save up for Dragonheart, to be real. That's, like, by far the best thing here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is gonna work out pretty damn well. Unless it's just a fight with a bunch of monsters, then I am gonna want Poach, but... probably not. I did burn through a lot of my items, but we're not using items right now, so I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Regardless, I'm still gonna buy a couple of Phoenix Downs, and... I used 10 potions? Alright. Yeah, a few potions. But did make a shitload of cash. Like, I did not have 50,000 before. Like, so, I mean, the random battles and errands definitely, like, helped out with that. Alright, I think we're good to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and save right here. Right there. That's what I meant. And... like, I would be very surprised if like these guys were still too strong. Like, I feel like I prepared maybe too much for this fight. Nameless, you're back just in time for the next main story thing in Aragway Woods, apparently. But yeah, we got 3 things before Besselat. But Besselat's gonna have new stuff. It's also a town, so you can purchase things and shit. But yeah, let's see what this is about. Oh wait, this might actually be a monster fight. I think I know what this one is. Yep, it's exactly what I thought it was. So, this is the mission that teaches the player about monster taming. You know, I did just poach a shitload of goblins. I don't need more goblins. It's fine if we don't poach these guys. It's fine. Turn this down a little bit. This is the intense music that's bumping. That's about right.
Gab. What?
Poor Chocobo, man.
Gab.
They're ganging up on him, man. I've not seen a chocobo so deep in the woods.
An addle-pated bird to wander in this goblin-ridden place.
Oh, addle-pated. That's another term I had to look up at one point. So it essentially means egghead. So there was this thing like way back in the day when people would like eat bad eggs or something like that would be like rotten, and it would essentially, it means like you fucked up, you got confused, and like you're wandering around because like you're like poisoned or, you know, disoriented or something like that. So yeah, addle-pated. So there's also like a thing about hats or something, so you didn't have the foresight to wear a hat, which in the culture of the time would be like you didn't protect your head, you know? So like you're, you know, stumbling around fucking aimlessly, kind of. Can also mean like idiot to an extent, but you don't have your wits about you is kind of what addle-pated is about. So perhaps we could use him. So you can choose to like, yeah, befriend the chocobo, or like, this is not our fight, let's just keep moving. I'm gonna choose to maybe a little bit, maybe I could use a free chocobo. A couple more, like, they're not useful, except again they are monsters. It's mostly about the poaching chance, again, like farming specific monsters for things. That's all it is. which I already have a rare goblin, so yeah, we could also start a chocobo farm a little bit, like, because essentially you would let them reproduce until you get a red chocobo, and then get rid of all the yellow chocobos, and then let the red chocobos reproduce until you get a black chocobo, and then you just keep the black chocobos, essentially. But red and black chocobos, at least in the vanilla game, both have a pretty decent poach chance. So I don't know about the goblins, like, probably not. So I might just wait to get like one more rare goblin, poach both of them, and then just do the chocobo thing for a little bit. So yeah, I'll take this chocobo. Delaton once mentioned that wild chocobos were hardier than domestic breeds. Domesticated breeds. Yes. Perhaps we could use him.
You intend to save the creature? I had rather align my purse with gild than feathers.
You could do both. A chocobo feather-lined purse? That sounds dope. Still, it may help save the princess. Yeah. The guys fled on chocobo. Like, how are you gonna outrun a chocobo in the pre-airship days of Final Fantasy? How's that supposed to work? Which, like, always made me think that... Right? There's no airships in this game? Yeah, I don't think there's any airships in this game. It always made me think that, like, this game, which it is a spin-off game, and, like, none of the Final Fantasy games are connected, but in the hypothetical mythos of an interconnected, like, Final Fantasy universe, this would be, like, even if each one has an individual timeline, right? I would assume this one happened before the other Final Fantasy games, because most other Final Fantasies have an airship. I guess spoilers for, like, every Final Fantasy, but it's not a big spoiler. Like, it's usually clear that whatever. It's not a spoiler. Fuck. Damn it. Honestly, it would have been a lot easier if the fucking stupid ass Chocobo didn't decide to just like lock himself into a corner. Like, seriously, does he know I'm trying to help him? Like, if he does, just like run to my team and to where I can be within striking distance of your enemies. Like, maybe he doesn't understand that I'm trying to help him. That's a possibility, you know. But like, for fuck's sake, dude. Damn it. Yes, I was just mashing the X button. It's Outlook. What's going on, bud? We're doing well. Right. Nameless did say, doing good, cool. The ad experience was a little bit better on automatic. I was telling him that, okay, I will try that again if like Outler or like Nova or Aaron stops in. So I'll change it from scheduled to automatic, but we'll keep it on low. There we go. So for the channel members, it should improve the ad experience. Yeah, it doesn't say anything else about that. It's like low is like fewer ads, medium is balanced, quote unquote, high is like more ads for viewers. Higher earning potential also makes the stream less watchable. So I'll keep it on low but automatic, because it does say automatic optimizes the viewer experience for channel members and snoozes ads during high engagement moments. So hopefully that's accurate for you guys. And I'm sure you guys, I'm sure Outler, you and Nameless probably already casted your vote, but yeah, there's also a Members' Choice Poll going on right now until the end of the day on the 17th to determine the next Retro Classic series to follow Armored Core 3. But we will also have the bonus Members' Choice Poll at the usual time for the final week of the month. Because, yeah, we're doing 2 this month, because May is the anniversary month for the channel. But... oh, actually, there's 3 votes now. Okay, so 3 out of the 4 channel members have voted. Okay. There's only 1 that hasn't. Looks like a Silent Line has a little bit of competition. Not much, but it's not unanimous like the last one was. Alright, cool. Anyway, I'm trying to help this Chocobo. This Chocobo needs to help himself a little bit, though, because like he kind of screwed himself over last time. Granted, I could have prioritized getting over there faster, but yeah, I was hoping Golem would eat the damage for him, but I guess like Goblins like moves don't count as like physical attacks, which it's a fucking tackle, dude. It should. They don't know magic. Like it should count as a physical attack, but whatever the fuck. What number anniversary is it? Well, I started the channel in May of 2017, so this is number 9. So it's not the big anniversary. That'll be next year. That'll be the 10th, but yeah, technically that's on the 24th, which I think is when the next Members' Choice Poll goes up, because that's the beginning of the final week of the month. Yep. And a Sunday. So I will be streaming on the anniversary. Cool. At least that's the plan right now. But granted, there's so much randomness in life. Good old RNG. But, you know, planning to. I'm gonna do my best to stream that day. But anyway. But yes, thank y'all for being here, guys. Greatly appreciate it. And, yeah, I'm just gonna keep resetting until I actually save this Chocobo. It's just a bunch of goblins. I don't care about poaching these fuckers. I just poach so many fucking goblins. I was really not wanting Agrias to end the battle prematurely. Like, I kind of forgot that would be a thing. Because I could have easily farmed some like experience and JP and, you know, actually looted the goblins when they were done, but it's fine. I couldn't stop her, man. She had too much HP. Well, work? He seems well enough.
Lucky one this. Let's hope he's got a sense of gratitude, eh?
Yeah, let's do that, Canadian Gafgarian. No, he does. He's got a sense of gratitude. Fucking obviously, that's a lot of cash. It's Boko, which is kind of weird because the other chocobo that we encountered that was with V-Graph also was named Boko, but yeah, I'm not mad about it. It's a Final Fantasy V reference, so I do like that. Which I'm sure they were partially referencing because at the time, 5 was the most recent Final Fantasy game with the job system that's kind of like this game, but not really. And with classic Final Fantasies, it was really only like 3 and 5. Like, which I do appreciate about those games, but, you know, of course I'm gonna let him join my party. Obviously. That was the whole point of this. Because typically in the vanilla game, you maybe wouldn't have had Orator at this point, and it's kind of like a tutorial mission in a sense of like, hey, by the way, you can recruit monsters if you didn't know about that already, and we got a basic-ass goblin? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Dismiss. Yes. It seems confused when you ask it to leave. Fuck that noise. I will either take you out myself, like Old Yeller style, or you can leave. Let's see. Beanslayer probably didn't get enough of anything to go, I think. Yeah, not really. I don't think anybody got really good stuff on that one, honestly. Like 144, that's not enough for anything. 122, that's not enough for anything. Schmoozle, you got 337 for Thief, okay. Like, she just needs to level as a thief. Like, as far as abilities go, steel weapon and steel accessory are the best. So yeah, I'm just gonna have her save up a little bit. And Agrius got... move +1 wouldn't be bad. Really doesn't have anything else. On the off chance she picks something up, then yeah, Treasure Hunter, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's everything. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna do a hard save, not entirely necessary, but, you know, because save states, but, just in case. So we're basically gonna go with the exact same setup again. Save state, and... Save state, of course, we could have got more JP and freaking experience if Agrius wasn't so fucking gung-ho about shit. But yeah, we'll do this one in a minute. I've been doing my best to hydrate and shit, so I've been drinking a lot of water. I need to urinate again, so I'm gonna take a real quick piss and be back momentarily. There we go, there we go. Hey, welcome back, Nameless. How's it going? What'd you miss? I helped the Chocobo. He's now in the party. His name is Boko, which is a Final Fantasy V reference. And yeah, I didn't get a lot of experience or JP because Agrius ended the fight prematurely. Which, now that I think about it, I kind of want to downgrade her armor a little bit. So if I do need to take her out to, you know, prolong a battle, that would be nice. I guess Pienslayer is the only other one. Let's see. Plus, I think she might be leaving soon. I'm not entirely sure on that. Yeah, we can downgrade it more than that. Yeah, I mean, 135 is still not bad. Oh, Shoulder Cape is the worst one, right? Okay. And we got enough Mithril Swords, I can keep her on that, but, I'll give her a Buckler. I mean, I'm not really counting on her to do damage, so I could just give her a Longsword. That way, if she does leave, like, she's not taking, like, good equipment that I would want to hold on to. And yeah, like, golden armor is a nice little upgrade. But yeah, Pienslayer as a Dragoon has absolutely been killing it, and can't really acquire any... Yeah, I already checked all that stuff. Oh, and I had a monster egg. It was just a basic ass goblin, so I kicked him out of the party. And that's pretty much everything you missed. Of course, I don't know when... Oh, you said BRB... Okay, yeah, then that's everything you missed, yeah. I was like, oh yeah, there's timestamps on the chat. Dahoy. Dahoy. So, anyway, so we are now ready for the next story mission. Zarkel? Zarkel Falls. Zygrel, maybe? Not sure. Let's see. Argeria, Evelyn, and Schmoozle. So yeah, my guys mostly just need JP, not really experience as much, but definitely JP. Oh, it's this thing. Stand aside, sir. You are defeated. Surrender the princess, and no more blood must needs be spilled. So it is Delta. Yeah, big surprise, right? But this was the first time... Oh, I forgot. The orchestra would be coming in like that. this is the first time we have confirmation that that actually was Delta, and he is alive. Do you enjoy the taste of lies? Your orders are to see the princess dead. And once I've watched you feed the falls... Oh, the falls as in the waterfalls? Right. And once I've watched you feed the falls her blood, I'm to believe you'll let me live, a witness to your crime? What foolishness is this? We came to save the princess, not kill her. What could we possibly gain by Lady Ovelia's death? We wish only to see her freed from the Black Lion's claws. Your Highness. Agrius.
Seems we are no longer alone. Gafgarian, kill them all. Change of plans, but a contract is a contract after all.
You would now betray us.
Betray you? You have a viper's tongue, my lady. I betray no one. I am in the Order's employ, and they are of it. My task was to see the princess safely abducted, and theirs to see the one responsible silenced.
You mean to say the kidnapping was a ruse?
Princess is an obstacle to the throne. So long as she lives, the threat remains that someone could assert her claim above Prince Oranus's. 2 heirs are one too many.
If her death is certain, let it at least not be in vain. Kill her if you must, but let it be held she was taken by Gultana's men. Do that, and the stroke that fells a problem princess at once brings down a rival lion. That was no doubt Lark's plan all along. Or was it his? Such a plot has more of the feel of Dysadarg's thinking. Would you not agree, Peanslayer?
That one has the right fit, Beanslayer. Come, let us earn our pay.
No, not again. I will not watch as sacrifices are made of the weak and innocent. She will not be another Tetra. So, yeah, this is a very pivotal, moment in the story, kind of defining motivations and, why, they're not fighting for the same side type of a thing. So in this one, I believe Delta and Ovelia are on my side? Yes. But Gafgarian actually is an enemy unit, so... Again, he's a piece of shit, and I'm glad I took all of his equipment, because fuck him. Alright, so, Schmoozle. I think these guys are enemies? Yeah, okay. And... Ovelia's a guest. Delta's a guest. And these guys are enemies, okay. So, we have 6 enemy units, and... technically 7 friendlies? So, I mean, we do have the benefit of numbers. Oh, motherfucker, really? I want a coral sword. I mean, I'll be able to buy one pretty soon. It's not, a big deal. Battle boots. The only one that can really steal stuff is Beanslayer right now, so as long as they don't have ridiculous accessories, they don't. Yeah, it's not a big loss. It's fine. Oh yeah, she has concentration. Okay. Yeah, Novelia has like some top tier fucking magic. So I think as long as she's safe, I think that's the main goal here. Haha, sucker. You fought. Oh, all grouping together like that? Oh, it's not gonna work out for you. Hold on, Your Highness. I'm coming to help.
Do not be so sure of that.
Have you any idea what you do? The path you tread leads only to perdition. An adopted daughter she may be, but a daughter of the king no less. To lay a finger on her is treason.
Of that I am well aware, but your daughter of kings stands in the way of kings to be. Princess or no, her worth is spent. Those born of kings do not outlive their worth.
Do you mean to mock her?
No more than we are mocked. Have you once seen a man of royal blood stay his hand when a commoner blocked his way? The only difference is those of royal blood are protected by lackwits like you, who swear fealty without even a thought. Even should the princess live, it would be only as a pawn in another's game. To kill her now is a mercy.
And it is a mercy I will not see her done.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, fuck this guy. Delita, you live. Like, why is this dialogue only happening now? It's like, wouldn't that be like the first thing Fiendslayer would say? Like, holy shit, Delita, like my best friend, you're alive. Like, it's coming up now? Alright. So I do. And you, ever your lord brother's faithful hound? Are you mad? I knew not of any of this. What of you, Delita? You now play party to their plot.
Surely you jape. I came to rescue the princess. I would not see her made a tool for others to use it to their own ends. If you would lie, boy, at least lie well. You are no knight-errant. You are paid to take the princess. Do not play the fool with me. Name the man who bought your sword.
I sell my sword to no one.
Do not count me among your lot. Spare me the lecture. Ask for a name. You'd have me believe some bright-eyed pup caught wind of this plan and rescued the princess in name of justice? Who gives you orders? Who told you of this plot?
It's not for you to know. Delta, you fucking idiot. You just gave away that somebody actually did hire you. Dumbass. Alright. Let's see. I mean, my summoner is gonna absolutely destroy these three, so... that is one nice part about Dragoons, is they can strike from a safe distance. At least to, like, most counterattacks, but... just yeah, jump them, yeah. That should hit for his turn. I think they did increase the speed of jump, but I'm still not sure, like, what the timing is. Because it doesn't really, like, tell you. Why banish? Hi, Grace, you have Holy Sword abilities. What the fuck are you doing? Shit, not wait. Okay, Thunder Rod. Oh yeah, that'll go before their turn. Okay. That'll work. So, should be close enough. I think so. Yeah, okay. It might not be enough to finish him off, though, so... Just gonna double check. Yeah, haste. So many fucking buffs, dude. Unfortunately, that's not a standard spell, like, she's the only one who has it.
Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, summoners are the shit, man. Summoners are absolutely the shit. That's not gonna reach, is it? No, it's not gonna reach, okay. Should probably go back him up, honestly. Tell me, sir, are you friend or foe? Oh, they still haven't, like, talked about anything? Or she's confused that... Wait, is that really a question that you have to... like, it should be obvious at this point, Valeria. Like, Ovelia's pretty smart, but, like, I guess they haven't clarified, like, where his loyalties lie yet. Haven't had the talk, but...
See, when a mommy and a daddy really love each other, or are really drunk.
Noodles and Danjo's my favorite combo. Oh, thank you. My sword. With this treasure, I summon the god of lightning and the god of fire.
Yeah, right?
Freaking, yeah, just wait, man, dude. Some of the other summons are pretty sick. Like, Ramu and Ifrit and Shiva are, like, the most standard, but, like, Leviathan, freaking Salamander, Odin, I think they changed how Odin works in this one. Like, Bahamut is my all-time favorite. Because, like, what's more badass than, like, summoning the god of dragons? You know what I mean? I'm a human being, no different from you. That's not an answer, Delta. Like, you're protecting her, so for now, you are her friend. That's a shitty answer. Her life is in... She was just told that these men are trying to kill her. Like, but I appreciate the buff. Thank you. Like, Aegis is fucking sick. Like, re-raise, regen, hell, like, shell, protect, haste, like, come on. That spell is bad ass. Should probably check on this one. I mean, the summoners can probably take care of him. Oh wait, I can hit him from here. Oh. Oh yes. 73%, okay. What if I attack from the sky? 84? It should go before his turn. Why are you using spells? Agrius, you have Holy Sword abilities. Oh, you broke your helm. Dragon God, like the one in Dark Souls 3? I mean... Which one are we talking about? Because, like, I wouldn't call Midir a god. I mean... Kind of. No, I wouldn't call Midir a god. Might be DS1. The ancient, the one that's like doesn't care if you cut off his tail is in Dark Souls 1. Like the one that they all like worship and shit like that. That one's kind of a god. Like, I mean, in Dark Souls, like, that's like the OG story, like the original story, like, because the gods fought the... Well, I guess Gwyn wasn't really a god either. But it was kind of gods versus dragons, in a sense. The dragons are closer to gods, I guess. I think the only dragon god I would consider to be a god would be probably the ancient dragon in Dark Souls 2. Like, or like maybe, no, because TFaCS isn't a dragon god either. There's an actual dragon god NPC. Divine Dragon. Like, it's been a little while. Yeah, in Sekiro. That's a dragon god. Yeah. I would... yeah. I would say that's the closest one in the Soulsborne games to be a dragon god. Oh, there is a dragon god boss in Dark Souls 1, actually. Oh, wait a minute. Demon Souls. Demon Souls has the Dragon God. Right. I was like, wait a minute. Dark Souls 1? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, the one where you have to like run around the arena and like hide from them and shit like that, and it's kind of a shitty boss fight, honestly. The gods in Dark Souls. Yeah, that's... yeah. The only one that's an actual... yeah, the only one that's an actual god is the Dragon God in Demon Souls. Worshipped beings, real or fictional, have been worshipped as gods throughout the ages. Right, the old gods. So, I mean, like, some people would consider Gwyn a god. I don't think he was, though. He was, like, a being, for sure, but I think he, like, is more of a title because he defeated the dragons. Oh, wait, what's her name? What's her name? Okay, no, there is a dragon god. She's arguably a god. She was in Dark Souls 1 and 3. Priscilla and the leader of the Dark Moon Covenant in Dark Souls 3, who's basically Priscilla. She's like half draconic, but potentially kind of godlike. Yorkshire, King Osiris. No, he was just like a mutated dragon-like thing. I wouldn't count that one either. Tifa? Met with their brother to find main part of the Wave White's pantheon. Dark. Wait. It's unclear if Goddess Evolos she has inherited Gwendolyn's rule, the Blade of the Dark Moon Covenant. Wait, was that Yorkshire? Oh, that is Yorkshire. Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, that's who I was talking about. Yeah, so according to this page, Yorkshire is actually Priscilla's daughter. That's why they're so similar. Yeah, and the Blades of the Dark Moons, right. So she's... darker hair, 2.0 per year in life. What am I getting? Lobe-like tentacles? Yeah, she's barefoot and appears to have a tail not unlike that of a dragon. She's the younger sister of Dark Sun Gwendolyn. To the point that she only knows of crows and dragons as beings capable of flight. Implying that she was raised in isolation, perhaps in the painted world of Ariamis, which would make sense. That's where Priscilla was isolated, banished to. Hybrids between the race of the gods of Anarlundo and humans. So presumably guess she might be. I guess her father is a mystery? Only shares her mother. Wait, so Gwendolyn's mother is also Priscilla? So Priscilla and Gwyn pumped out, they did the dirty? But it's not. Tired. Church isolating in a world of winter house day of time and dark moon. Right, get revenge on Sullivan, right. Yorkshire is the head of the Covenant, no knights, and the legacy to preserve. Brother, like Chime, is given to console her solitude. Weapons, dragons, crows, and crossbreed Priscilla, possessed draconic traits in the painted world. She bore no name, just like the other daughter of Priscilla, until Gwendolyn gifted her with one. So why? Wait, the painter? How is that confirmed? Like, the painter in the Dark Souls 3 DLC, I guess, is also an offspring of Priscilla, I guess? How did they arrive at that conclusion? Right, the Corvian settlement, right? And that's in Painted World of Ariandel, right? So, the Dark Soul, Gale's death. Gale's return, unaware of his death. Painter is a young woman with draconic lineage. Mother imparted her advanced knowledge about the First Flame and the Dark Soul, harnessing these two primordial forces, now the ability to create new painted worlds. And then freed, left behind her role as leader of the Sable Church of Lundor, eventually drawn to the painted world of Ariandel, came to accept the painted world as a new home. Close father and great Corvian, the task of guarding the flames, swear to protect. In order to survive, prison and guard, okay. Oh. It's possible to theorize that the painter is the daughter of Priscilla, because she shows draconic traits. Reptilian pupils and nails, scaly skin, white hair she could have inherited from Priscilla. The only creature known to have inhabited the painting and have draconic lineage. Okay. Now, as the lady of the painting, meaning that ruling lord inhabitants of the painted world, painter is dressed as a young lady with the meaning of the daughter of nobility by them, suggesting some relation, direct or long removed, the only creature inhabitants. The painting addressed as nobility. Okay. Because of their titles, I guess, there's an implied relation. Okay. Fine. So yeah, I would say, yeah, Yorkshire or Priscilla. Like, Priscilla would, I guess, be a dragon god. Crossbreed Priscilla. Right. I don't care about the fucking boss fight. I want to know about the character. Priscilla was intended to serve as the role of female companion NPC according to Dark Souls Design Works interview, but was later scrapped. That would have been cool, dude. Also believed to be modeled after Rufon from Shadow Tower Abyss. I've been meaning to play that game, actually. That's on my list. Doesn't say much. Oh, I guess in the Japanese, her title is actually Half Dragon Priscilla, so that actually is confirmed, I guess. And I mean, you know, the mechanic is a pretty dead giveaway. Like, you can tail cut her, which typically you can only tail cut dragons and certain gargoyles in Dark Souls 1, so... Hostile attacked. Wait. As with other dragons, you can obtain a unique weapon by cutting her tail off, right? Priscilla's half humanoid, half dragon. Spikes just flip right out of her tail. Trains very softly. Right, she has the life hunt scythe, right? Which I guess presumably was Aldrich. Why he has the same abilities? Because he absorbed Priscilla at some point. Right. Priscilla is a crossbreed of a dragon, most likely Seath. But Seath is just scaleless, like he's just a dragon. Like he's not a dragon god. So like she gets her godhood from... Oh, and I guess Seath is like male, so like... That would make sense, I guess. And so her mother... Unclear, but presumably some kind of goddess. I mean, she was feared by the gods of Anor Londo. So godlike powers, for sure. She's apparently also the first confined in the undead asylum. And later sealed away in the painted world, I guess. Was protected by an order of painting guardians, right? Worldly prison is burned, place sealed by danger, argument about sinners and hollows. There's no guardian, the painted world she characterized as peaceful, kind inhabitants, is trapped within the painting outside hostile inside provoked, denied. Okay, at some point, Priscilla became the lady of the painted world and its inhabitants. Continuing to welcome the forlorn, lifted cold world, heretical tales of Corvian storytellers, gifted them great size. Oh, she gifted the Corvians scythes? That's why they have scythes? Huh. Humanoid Corvians found refuge and made a small village, right? The Corvian settlement. First flame the dark one was in corruption. The flame to restore the painting, avoid the fate of staying in the outside world. Person doesn't mind the Corvian singing it in the flame. World painters, the extent one, possibly our own daughter, and impart advanced knowledge of the first flame of the Dark Soul. Current painters seem to they harness the flame and the flame to create painted worlds. Okay. Yeah, I mean that would make sense if Priscilla was the painter's mother, then if she considered herself the protector of the painted world. I guess, like, the idea that Gwen and Priscilla had a relationship is, I guess, just theorized. Oh, because Gwendolyn is a child of Gwen, but Yorkshire, a half-dragon or half-breed, a crossbreed, is his younger sister. confirming that they share a mother. Oh, through process of elimination. Okay. Since both siblings possess draconic traits, their common mother should have possessed draconic traits herself for them to inherit them partially. Okay, and Gwendolyn's proficiency in moon sorceries can be explained by him having inherited the unique magic of Sheath's moonlight. Right, Seath. If Seath is indeed the parent of Priscilla, which would make the most sense. Particular trait in the lineage of Gwen, others connected the power of the sun. Right, which is why it would have been treated like an outcast, which that would make sense. Gwendolyn's final thoughts of a white girl. He was devoured by Aldrich. Allow the creation of a miracle that replicates the life hunt scythe of Priscilla. Okay. As miracles are tales of the gods, it would mean that Gwendolyn had a special relationship with Priscilla and remembered her before his demise. That would make sense. Gwendolyn's legitimacy as a deity came only from the fact that he was the son of Gwen, implying that his matrial lineage? Whatever, his mother. Gwendolyn being Priscilla's son, as he was hated and feared by the gods, would explain why Gwen would dress, educate, and raise him to be female. Because he was ashamed of him as well. That would make sense, as the king of the gods would not have wanted him to be able to ascend the throne with his dangerous lineage. Yep, that would make sense. Priscilla is likely the daughter of Seath and Velka. Oh, Velka is a goddess. Oh. Right, little is known of Velka, except from what we hear is deity of sin. Focuses on humans, defines the mean of punishment, and list of the guilty, partners. Only black attire, occult-infused blades. Gotcha, like a life hunt scythe. Exile and abandon Anne Orlando, along with nearly all the other deities in the location, and continue to collaborate. Blades of the Dark Moon. Oh, she continued to collaborate with Dark Sun Gwendolyn and Blades of the Dark Moon, knights tasked with hunting down blasphemers to inspire fear and respect for the gods. Goddess of Sin determined the sinners and marked them in the Book of the Guilty, and wrath fake the Dark Moon. Followers would cut an ear from the course of the sinners they vanquished. Gods proof their task accomplished. As the Goddess of Sin, Velka would eventually spread her influence inside the painted world of Ariamis, an artificial realm the goddess exploited as a safe to seal away dangerous artifacts, abominations, sinners, and hollows. Several of Velka's artifacts and miracles can be found inside of it. Dozens of her cultist followers, humans who had appearance twisted out of corvids. Oh, the weird crow people. Right. That, like, Ornifex looks exactly like in Dark Souls 2. Found refuge here and potentially endeavored to protect Crossbeat Priscilla from the other gods. Aha. A way to, protect her daughter from a distance. Book is able to infuse the weapons of her clerics with occult power. At some point, occult-infused weaponry is used to hunt down the gods and their followers. Some heretical cultists even went as far to plot to destroy the gods, an attempt that culminated in failure. Involvement with Velka remains uncertain. from WotL can be found. Men wears robes, ancient partners, where explain the presence. Time drain magical wings, shape Mondor, sabotage, and maybe down the agenda. Crossbone, sunlight, green family. Corresponds to mediary of the past, but the songs being clothing the dark sigil, grave now, right after the areas. Version of Valka. Next trivia in Valsize back as a road deity. Cut content reveals there was a covenant devoted to Velka which was tasked with hunting down Blades of the Dark Moon. Because of this, it's possible to imply that Velka and Gwendolyn were supposed to be enemies before the final version of the game. However, in the final version of the game, Velka and Gwendolyn work together as the sinners whose names are written in her book are at some point hunted by the Darkmoon Knights. Huh. And apparently the word Velka means debt in Finnish. That's kind of cool. So yeah, that would make sense if Priscilla was the daughter of Seath and Velka. Yeah. But Priscilla's body is biologically infused with occult power, and Velka is capable of manipulating this power to infuse the weapons of her priests. And Velka is considered as a rogue, heretical deity by the other gods. It would stand to reason her offspring would exhibit certain traits of the occult. Velka was also known to enable her priests' experimentation with sorceries that drew on intelligence. Painted World of Ariamis is closely tied to Velka, as many artifacts and enemies found are related to her, and therefore is conceivable that Velka herself commissioned the painting in order to hide Priscilla. Again, would make sense. The structure inhabited by Priscilla, it resembles an old church, fitting for a half-god. It may have also been intended as a place of worship for Velka. Priscilla would later become the lady of said world, perhaps inheriting the title from would-be original owner Velka. If Velka was not herself involved in the creation of the painting, the tendency of Velka's artifacts and cultists to end up in the painted world, which welcomed those without a place in the realm of the gods, hints towards some correlation between Velka and Priscilla. Okay, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. So yeah, there you have it. Because dragons and gods were two very separate things in Dark Souls most of the time, but Seath is definitely a dragon and Velka is definitely a god. So if Priscilla is indeed their offspring, that would be the closest thing to a dragon god. Unless we are to believe the dragon god of Demon Souls actually is a dragon god. Like, literally. I always kind of assumed it was more of a title than, an actual, like, classification of what that character is. And, like, Yorksha is, like, kinda also dragon god-ish, but, you know, half human type of a thing. Like daughter of a lord for sure, but like not like direct offspring. But I don't know, I would also maybe consider the Ancient Dragon of Dark Souls 2 a dragon god. Like that one's pretty close. I'm actually gonna make a note of that, because I completely forgot about Shadow Tower, honestly. Because I got a big long list of like retro games to do for retro classics, and that is just straight up not on the list. So it's just I've heard they're quite good, and it's just another FromSoft title from the era where they were kind of experimenting with stuff. Like, I'm sure the first one probably doesn't hold up super well, but because the first one was 1998 on the PS1. Yeah, Shadow Tower Abyss was 2003. Oh, you know what? That's not actually the one I was thinking of. You know what I was thinking of? Fucking Shadow Hearts. I was thinking of Shadow Hearts. Who made Shadow Hearts? Saknoth? The fuck? Saknoth? Oh. Apparently an SNK-backed developer for a while, and had some people from Square? Really? So they made a few things, but for the most part, like, they only made 6 games, 3 of which were Shadow Hearts. Anyway, regardless, apparently Shadow Tower Abyss never got released outside of Japan, but there's probably an English patch out there, I bet. Yeah, I meant to put Shadow Hearts on my list. That was the one I was thinking of when I was like, I've heard really good things about it. No, I've heard really good things about Shadow Hearts. Shadow Tower, not so much. Okay, so I'll also put Shadow Hearts on the list. My bad. But yeah, since Dragons and Gods and the Dark Souls trilogy are different things, like, entirely, yeah, I would say the only one that fits the bill fully would be Priscilla. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk about dragons and Dark Souls and Gods. theoretical. Oh yeah, and Divine Dragon. Sekiro is like a different thing though, like specifically in the Dark Souls trilogy. Like, yeah. No, Divine Dragon definitely qualifies, but... Hey, it's Toasty, what's up, dude? Don't tell me this, but I'm pretty epic. You're pretty epic, Toasty. I will tell you that. I will. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. I was just literally reading a bunch of Dark Souls theory stuff, information people gathered throughout the games. Dragon God Boss, Divine Dragon. Oh, because I watch a lot of Who's the Biggest Dragon in Souls games videos. Yeah. Yeah, there's the dead one on the mountain in Archdragon Peak. I think he's still the biggest one? I don't remember. Half-breed. Yeah, half-breed Priscilla. Yeah. Vati, yeah. TFaCS, yeah. It's... Vati is good work. Like, Vati definitely does good work. And he's got, you know, he's got access to a bunch of tools I just straight up don't have. But he makes good stuff. About to leave, get ready, be back later. Cool. Sounds good, Nameless. Hope, I assume you're going to Jiu-Jitsu, because I think it's about that time, but hope it's a good one for you. But yeah, some of that stuff was straight up, like, I just did not remember any of that, but... Like, granted, I didn't dig into the lore too much of the first, like, Dark Souls game, because I didn't care, but... You know. There is some interesting stuff in there. Like, I started caring more about it in, like, Dark Souls 2, and then... But it kind of felt like it was too little, too late kind of a thing. And, like... At the time, still didn't really care as much. Like, it was... I like the ambience, I like the vibe, and I like how stuff was, you know, interconnected, I guess, in a way, but it didn't feel like it mattered too much. Like, things weren't really in, like... There was a lot of Dark Souls 1's references in Dark Souls 3, and like Dark Souls 2, they were obviously like trying something different, and I don't think the idea was initially to make one interconnected like canon, you know, between the three games, but people have pieced together some stuff, which is interesting and fun to think about, but I don't think it was meant to be like that, you know. Could have been, maybe, possibly, a little bit, but I feel like Dark Souls 3 was trying to salvage some of that, I guess, to, like, pull things together and cap it off. Like, just cap off Dark Souls, you know, in general, because they wanted to, like, make other stuff, which I get that, like, and they did a damn good job, I will say that. Like, Dark Souls 3 is one of the best, like, achievements out of any video game, because they pleased the fans of the first game and the second game, and brought everything together tied it off with a neat little bow and said, there you go, that's the end of the trilogy. We're making different shit now. Which they did to great success. Like, people loved Bloodborne, and people loved Sekiro, and people loved Elden Ring, and, you know, all the other shit. Like, I think probably more than anything they wanted to be, like, free of, like, otherwise, if they made a Dark Souls 4, people would have kept expecting the next Dark Souls, you know, and, like, eventually kind of be stuck in the cycle of, like, oh, there's a new one, there's a new one, there's a new one, there's a new one, without having, you know, creative freedom and stuff like that. It would... So for that reason, I'm glad Elden Ring did way better than any of the Souls games, because, like, it really did prove that, you know, those experiments that are not part of, like, the established series can be much more successful. So, you know, experimentation is good. Like, a lot of people are disappointed that there was no Dark Souls 4. I'm kind of glad there was no Dark Souls 4, because I like to see the variety. I like to see, like, references and things, for sure. You know, I like that I can play Armored Core or Dark Souls or Bloodborne or Elden Ring or Kingsfield, and, like, the freaking Moonlight is in all of them, you know? Like, that's a cool little reference. But I wouldn't want them to feel like they were, like, stuck in making a particular thing over and over and over again. And some people might argue, it's like, well, that's what Armored Core is. Like, they've just made so many of them and they keep making them. Like, to an extent, yes, but mecha is such a huge thing and, like, a huge niche that they are a big chunk of, so, like, they still experiment a lot with the series, you know, like, and they did put it down for a long time, so just proves that, you know, they're not going to abandon the fan base, but it's, it pays to experiment a little bit. Anyway, sorry about the complete lack of gameplay this past, like, thing. Okay, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's a little irritating. Like, sometimes Never mind. Wait. He's a guest. So because he picked that up, I think it goes into my inventory. I hope. Whatever. I didn't get to loot everybody, but that's totally fine. Did get a bunch of free abilities in that last crystal, so it's definitely nice. Oh, it's cutscene. Shit.
Let the princess with me. She will be safer in my care.
What is this game you play with us, Delita?
Game? I do no more than speak the truth. You've made an enemy of the entire Order of the Northern Sky. Where would you now take her? Think, Ramza. This was Duke Larg's plan, and he would not act without counsel of the Queen. You cannot trust the crown. Would you then turn to Goltana? No, that would be folly. He would only offer up your heads in hopes of keeping his own.
And what so would you propose to do?
I would do only that which you, my lady, cannot.
You speak in nothings.
So I do. But pay it no mind. I shall leave her with you for yet a while longer.
Delita! I did not think we would meet again, but I'm glad we have.
It was Tetra. She watched over me then, as she does now.
Know that you go with my thanks, Adelita.
Ramza, I hope this meeting is not our last.
Thanks as well. But he's right. The northern sky will not be long in falling on us now.
This is the path I've chosen.
Hell yeah. I mean, he chose to fight Argath, who straight up just killed Tetra. Which is a pretty clear-cut choice. Like, and sure, he was under orders of, you know, presumably like Zalbag or Daisadarg, probably Daisadarg, but you know, his brothers are pieces of shit. But they also made a decision. Like, you could kind of see where they're coming from, you know? But like it was a fucked up situation, you know, like did like in a way Rams is just like a scapegoat for the, you know, people in power right now. Then that's, yeah, it's pretty much all it is. Like, you know, because of the lack of a king right now, there's like a bunch of like just self-important assholes, like with their own agendas and shit, you know. So he's a no nonsense kind of guy. I do appreciate that about Ramza, like, quite a bit. Like, he's one of the best, like, Final Fantasy protagonists, honestly. I mean, this is, like, one of the best, like, stories in a Final Fantasy game. Which is also funny, because it's, like, it's a spin-off, you know? Which, like, would be absolutely baller if we finally get like a new tactics game that's not like permanently like trapped on a Nintendo handheld, you know, because that's kind of all we got was the Game Boy Advance one and the DS one, which I doubt either of those are getting ported anytime soon, but like they're not. Granted, I didn't play the DS one, but like they're not nearly as highly regarded as this one, and like, you know, it was like specific to those platforms. Anyway, but what now? Delita spoke true. We've no allies to whom we can turn. We could entreat Cardinal Delacroix for aid. The Church of Glabados rules in Lionel. Surely they would not refuse us. We'd be beyond reach of the Northern Order there as well. Very well. We make for Lionel. They're just straight up like, you know what, change of plans. We're not going to Fort Besselat. Fuck that noise. Zealand and Lionel Castle, yep. Both of which have shops and shit. So that's good. And we got some decent experience on that last fight, so let's see what we get. He's up to 300. Okay, so he just needs 95 more to get Dragonheart. That would be great. So really no changes for Pienslayer. Margeria got to 300. Also not really sure how the fuck I'm supposed to get Time Mage. Maybe like it's after Mystic, possibly? You can't really get anything good. I don't really care about getting Titan, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. I could get her move +1 though. I mean, she doesn't really need Treasure Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, and Schmoozle got to level 3. She needs level 4, right? Something like that, and also like Geomancer. Yeah, 4 and Geomancer 3. Ah, lovely. Okay. So could try for steel accessory. I mean, as far as utility goes, I think I'd rather have steel weapon. I mean, steel accessory is also quite good. Accessories can be quite expensive. Yeah. I mean, ideally I'd be getting both, but I mean, she's at level 3, she just needs to get to the next level, which would be another 250-ish. So probably won't be getting steel weapon, but I mean, I might. Like, I'll probably go back and never be a thief again at some point, so yeah. And she's still going to be passively getting JP as a Dragoon because of Slayer. So that's not bad. Yeah. Oh damn, she's already got a wizard robe? Dude. Doesn't really need all this shit. But, you know, may as well, like, master her job class, why not, right? This job, ranger, like, she doesn't need anything else, honestly. Doesn't really need JP boost. What's Beastmaster again? Neighboring tiles elevation different and defend, sure. I don't get to control what she does anyway, so treasure hunter, sure. Agrius got to 315. Damn, dude. She has JP boost on, so I don't know why she's prioritizing white magic over her holy sword abilities, honestly, like kinda sucks, but alright. Equipment, wizard hat I think also increases magic, yeah, so does wizard robe, yeah. So I'm gonna steal these. I straight up can't buy these yet. So I'm gonna give her a red hood, and doesn't really matter. I think she's effectively immortal for now, so hempen robe, sure. So I'm gonna give those to my casters. There we go, and wizard robe, there we go. Alright. Guess that's pretty much it for my main dudes. Alright, cool. We are good to go, baby. Alright. No idea what this next fight's gonna be, so just gonna do these, because if I need poach or whatever, then We'll grab Poach, but... Jiria, Evelyn, and Schmoozle. Yep. Naturally. Zealand. Oh. Oh yeah, this motherfucker. I forgot this is when he shows up. Yeah. So oddly enough, you actually need this guy for like a number of side quests in the game. That looks about right. Suck. You've nowhere left to run. All we want is the stone. We needn't take your life. What stone? I've no stone. Do not play the fool with me, Mystario. You forget that we hold your father? It's simple. Give us the aura sight and your father lives. Right to them. Seize him! I've a message for your keeper, Ludovic. Tell him that if he lays so much a finger on my father, he'll never see the aura sight again. I'm gonna shove it way up in there. What trouble is this? I think that man is being chased. This is such a non-decision. Like, I'd sooner avoid trouble, but we've no choice. I cannot stand by and watch. So, like, I think regardless you have to protect them. Like, I don't... Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this actually is a decision, and like, because usually it changes, like, the win condition for that particular mission, but... I think you have to protect him anyway. I'd sooner avoid trouble, but we've no choice. We must help him. Defeat all enemies. Right. So what would it have said? Cannot stand by him. If we do nothing, they will kill him. We cannot stand by and watch. We must help him. Yeah, we must help him regardless. Protect Mystario. Yeah, but like... I don't think he can even die. Like... So... Oh, I think... Second option, I think the rewards are slightly better. Because, like... Yeah, I think the rewards are slightly better because it's more of a challenge. Like... If I was just picking these, like, blindly or, like, canonically, then yes, I would go with 2. Yeah. It does make the fight more difficult, but I think we'll be okay. Like, probably. Kinda gotta get up in there, though. Yeah, please just, like, run, Mystario. Like, get behind my guys, preferably. I'm gonna turn this up. Fucking damn it. Alright. Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, because as soon as he goes down, like, that's game ball. Alright. Yeah. Dude, free Raga! Sick. Hell yeah, free wizard's hat. And yes, I healed the enemy on purpose because I don't want, like, I want to loot these guys. magic? Just high potion and beast tongue, huh? Alright. I mean, it's something. Yeah, I could stick around here and grind a little bit, but I don't really care. Frickin' schmoozles counter tackle for the win. Are you alright? Should be, yes. Thank you. You saved my life. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you were horribly... You were definitely outmatched and outnumbered, so... Yeah, we did that. 2,000 mithril sword, high potion, not bad. Not bad. I mean, I think mithril swords are obsolete at this point, but I do have a good amount of them. Oh, Mystadio doesn't even get a cutscene. Street dogs running for the Bear Trading Company. Street dogs running for the Bear Trading Company? That's a fragment, dude. That's not a sentence. What? Is that an answer to something? The Bear Trading Company. Ah, then you've heard of them. But they're no ordinary traders. That business is only a front for more lucrative pursuits. Opium smuggling, slave trading, all manner of vile thing, on a grand scale. What did you do to draw the attention of such as these? I'm a machinist. Do you know the history of my trade? They say the ruins of a lost civilization lie buried beneath the streets of Gaug, the Clockwork City. Relics from the age of Saint Ajora, when airships numerous beyond... Oh, okay, so airships did happen at some point already. I forgot about this. Yeah, so they're in kind of like a dark age, I guess, right now, where a lot of technology was, like, lost. Gotcha. When airships numerous beyond counting filled the skies, and men of iron walked city streets. But the art of crafting such things was lost, if it ever truly existed at all. But it did exist. The ground beneath Gaug holds the hulks of airships. The ground beneath holds the hulks of airships. Oh, okay, like the broken airships and shit, okay. And 1,000 fragments of machines the gods alone know the workings of. A machinist toils to restore this lost legacy, to see these works brought to life again. The device you used during the battle, is that one of these machines? What, this? This is a weapon called a pistol. It uses an explosive powder to propel a metal projectile towards its target. This one is of simple make. There were once pistols said to fire projectiles infused with magics. So why do these hounds of the Bear Trading Company chase after you? You said you're going to see Cardinal Delacroix, yes? The Cardinal is a hero who fought in the 50 Years' War. To this day, the people of Lionel honor him as such, as does my father. He believes that the Cardinal is the only man who can keep the realm from descending into chaos. The Cardinal will receive you, hear your plea, and the princess will be safe. And what is it you want? To go with you. I have my own reason for wanting to speak with the Cardinal. That being... to save my father. He's held prisoner. The Cardinal is my only hope to free him. Alone, I'm just another machinist. The Cardinal would never see me. That's why I would join you. Still haven't answered my question. Why is the Bear Trading Company so interested in you? I cannot tell you. Not now. Then you remain here. Just like 100% transparency or we're walking. No, I must see the Cardinal. You must trust me, please. Very well then, you'll come with us. As you can see, I'm in charge here. People think it's Ramza, but I'm an actual princess. You mean it? Thank you, my lady. Thank you. You stand before the princess. There's no need. You may rise. Swing, digga 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 digga. That's not what I meant, but thanks. It's like that old Family Guy episode when he's like, and fuck, what was it? It's like damn it. And now presenting Maid Marian, and she like her back's turned and everyone's like, and then she like faces the men and like you see she's got like big ass bazongas and they're all like and you hear like, because they're all wearing suits of armor, and you hear like ding 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 ding. It goes to Mort and you don't hear anything and you're like ding. Which I think that was an old episode. That was like season 1 or 2 or something. It was like the Renaissance Fair one, and I think also when they introduced the Black Knight, who I think was guest voiced by Will Ferrell initially. Anyway, then it's settled. We'll trust to your word. For now. I mean, we do very much need him, so like, glad Valeria like stepped in. The Hindenburg. That's not gonna happen for a really long time. Princess Valeria kidnapped? Oh, I forgot to go over these. Fuck, that's what I was gonna do at like the top of the stream. Like, damn it, at the beginning. It was in my notes. Like, go over the rumors, because that's like a good story recap. Alright, we'll do that here in a sec. Yeah, I can send some people on errands. They're also gonna get some JP, so what do I want to get for that? Monk, White Mage, Ranger, that's actually fine. I could probably change these guys to something else. Yeah, Chemist would be good. And another Ranger wouldn't be bad. That'd be fine. Let's get this a little bit more balanced, though, where Alicia is a Ranger. We can change that to something else, I'm sure. Dragoon would be good. Actually, Dragoon would be preferable. The things we don't have covered yet. Besides, we have David, who's also a Ranger, so... Although I think I can change him to something else. Oh fuck, he can be a Mystic? We actually need Mystic, honestly. Okay, yeah, that'll work. What the hell are the requirements for... No. White Mage level 2? He's a White Mage level 2? Alright, whatever. Yeah, we'll go over their equipment and stuff here in a minute. Actually, we do need to do some shopping, probably, because this is a new place. Staff is 5 and 20, so it's better at Cypress Pole? Right, Mystics can use poles, right. I forgot about that. We can buy wizard hats. Fuck yeah. We already have 2 though. We don't really need more than that right now, honestly. Because I mean we have 2 mages, so Adamant Vest? 30. 26. It is an upgrade. silken robe is still the best thing. Okay. We can buy power gauntlets. Oh shit. Oh sure. Face downs, remedies. Yeah, we didn't really use much of any items, honestly. Yeah, I'll take 2 adamant vests, I guess, yeah. Okay, so tavern, errands, the Hamburg. Request has come in. Request has come in to raise the sunken ship. Seems the trade vessel called the Hindenburg went down some 16 sectors into the Bay of Oval. Professional salvage guild services come too dear, so they're looking for someone to do it on the cheap. Alright. Okay. Who will be sent to the task? I mean, I have 6 extra people right now, so I'm gonna send 3 on one of the jobs and 3 on the other job. So, Lavian, you can head this one with... Wait. 3... Yeah, and 3. Yeah, we have 6 extra, okay. I guess with David and David? Sure. 8 to 15 days. Wager will take between 1 and 1,000 days. Okay. Zealand Embassy Antiques. A number of valuables to be donated to the Zealand Embassy were lost when the ship carrying them sunk in a storm. Some valuable antique treasures were among them. If you're interested, you might try raising the vessel. Alright. Finder fee of supplies and other expenses come to 6 grand? Alright. Thankfully I saved better people for this one. Alicia, Ladd, and Morgant. Sure. That way we got our usual 3 ready to go. Wager the job will take 10 to 12. Yep, give him the max amount of days every time. Yep. Alright. Rumors. 69. Okay. So I did not go over this earlier, which I was meant to, as I said. So let's get the music on. The music is kind of quiet here, so we'll turn this up a little bit. Yeah, it's not going to get louder than that. Okay, that works. Okay, cool. Okay. Time for a fuckload of reading and voicing. Alright, fun stuff. Okay. In the wake of the king's demise. Yeah, here's what I've heard. Since the death of King Ordonia III, Queen Lavuria's campaign to seize total control of the government has proceeded apace. All who oppose her, even members of the council, are mercilessly stripped of their rank. Even the Queen's mother, who had openly criticized the actions of her son's wife, was banished to Bunahan, never to return. Her fate is unknown, although some say she was poisoned. Oh shit. Okay. The Dukes Larg and Goltana. Like, I'm still doing the Tavern Master in the voice. I'm assuming he's, like, telling us this. Duke Larg, trueborn brother. Sorry. Oh, the brother of the Queen? Oh, shit. Duke Larg, trueborn brother of Queen Lavuria, and Duke Goltana, cousin of the late king, are locked in a fierce political struggle for control of Ivalis. Both men hope to be appointed guardian of Prince Orinus, and thus gain the title and authority of regent. Although... Is that what a regent is? Huh. Anyway. Although the Queen supports Duke Larg, a goodly number of nobles and council members appear to back Duke Goltana, and there are rumors he may be officially appointed regent ere long. Alright, widespread peasant revolt.
Hey, well, you do know I'm technically a peasant, right? Peasants riot throughout Ducal Tana's province of Zeltenia. Oh yeah, Zeltenia is northeast, I think? They don't really show like the province lines, but I think it's like the northeast part of the map-ish. This sudden outbreak of civil unrest stems from the unanticipated loss of crops due to last year's drought, coupled with the burden of taxes that have been steadily rising since the end of the 50 Years' War. A group of foreman knights calling itself the Order of the Ebon Eye appears to be fomenting? Fomenting the violence, even as Baron Grimm's Blackram Knights struggle to contain it. Fomenting? Fomenting? The fuck is fomenting? Foment. Of course, we're gonna cross-check this. Okay, so Oxford Dictionaries defines foment as a verb, obviously. Instigate or stir up an undesirable or violent sentiment or course of action. Or to bathe part of the body with warm or medicated lotions. Huh. Like a foaming type of thing? Probably the same root word. Okay. Yeah, how do you pronounce? What's the... Let's see what the audio one says. Fuck, why is it not? Why is it not playing? Did it change the audio source? No. Let's try dictionary.com. Okay, foment. So not the accent, the emphasis is on the second syllable. Foment. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. I don't know why it wasn't working on fucking Merriam-Webster. Let's see. So fomented, fomenting, or foments. Foments? So it can be used as a noun. Transitive verb, to promote the growth or development of. Like to rouse or incite. Okay. If you had sore muscles in the 1600s, your doctor may have advised you to foment the injury, perhaps with heated lotions or warm wax. Foment traces to the Latin verb fovere, which I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, which means to heat or warm or to soothe. The earliest documented English uses of foment appear in medical texts offering advice on how to soothe various aches and pains by the application of moist heat. In time, the idea of applying heat became a metaphor for stimulating or rousing to action. Okay.
Okay, that's the connection. Foment then started being used in political context to mean to stir up or to call to action. Okay. Etymology, here we go. Middle English, to apply, late Latin fomentare, from Latin fomentum, compress, from fovere, to heat, soothe. Okay. First known use around the same time as a lot of the other archaic language in this game, so early 1600s. Interesting. And they were on point for that kind of thing. In the localization. Okay, so what else? Okay, there we go. I had to turn up the audio for the thing to hear. So yeah, foment with the emphasis on the second syllable. But yeah, it's another reason I love playing this game, because occasionally I run into a word where I'm just like, I don't recall what the fuck that's about. Cool though, a lot of terminology that people just don't use anymore. Anywho, what's the present revolt? We already did that, right? So why? Oh, last year's drought, taxes since the 50-year war. Right. Nice drought contain. Okay, so it's like a couple different things, but yeah, okay. Princess Ovelia kidnapped. Here's what I heard. Princess Ovelia has been kidnapped from Orbon Monastery. Witnesses claim the knights responsible bore the crest of the Black Lion, leading many to conclude that it was the work of Duke Goltana's Order of the Southern Sky. The Duke, however, denies involvement and is dispatching a search party in an effort to prove his innocence. Given the unrest in Zeltenia, it seems doubtful he'll be able to spare many men for the effort. Yeah, so he's making a show, be like, it totally wasn't me. I don't have any extra guys, but I'll see who's available. Yeah, definitely seems like that kind of shit. Alright, okay. Okay, because we gotta go over the, equipment. And this is not really a good place to, like, kill time for, waiting for guys. So I did the shopping, not a lot of new stuff, honestly. Painslayer, not new. Heavy armor, I don't think we got new shields or anything for you. Oh, we did get that coral sword. Okay. 8 and 5. Okay. Which is a little bit better than a mithril sword. Nice. Okay. Flame rod, wizard's hat, silken robe. Right. Oh, we do have another one of those. So, Evelyn is going to be a little bit stronger than Marjorie. I would rather that be the other way around, honestly. Oh, it's because of the clothing, right? Otherwise, that's the same, but yeah, she's level 12, she's level 13, so... what else did we get? We got Schmoozle as a thief, we don't have a new... knife? No? Headgear, and... that adamant vest, which is a little bit better. But we might be changing that around here in a sec. How much did Peen Slayer get? He got... oh, he's over 400. Okay. Okay. I mean, he's kind of killing it. Wait a minute, Samurai's fucking unlocked? Did that just happen? I'm back, baby! Welcome back, Toasty. Squire Knight and Geo... Double Hand and Swim? By default? Knight, Monk, Dragoon. Oh... okay. Okay. I mean, I don't think we have a weapon for you. Got distracted watching anime and didn't stream. It happens. Yeah, we don't have anything for that. Well, shit. I mean, he is killing it as a Dragoon, so I'm just gonna keep him as a Dragoon for now. But yeah, that's like the 3 like melee late game combo classes, so cool. Yeah, he's doing very well, so I'm just gonna keep him as such right now. Abilities, learn. Of course, Dragonheart. Which is the main thing I wanted to get. I mean, improving the jump would be cool, but right now it's more about that it's his best job class that he has available, like for the equipment that we have. That's, yeah, kind of the only reason. Let's see, Margie. Please learn 589. Dude, that's not bad. You get Sylph. Line of Silence, like... it's not bad. It's not great, it's not bad. I should probably have her also get Golem. Or Carbuncle, honestly, because, like, I don't have Asuna on these guys. So we need, like, something for status ailment removal. Or I could wait, like, a little bit and get Leviathan or Salamander, which would be sick. Like, that would be sick. I mean, it's expensive, but it's actually like half that, so... yeah, I think I'm actually gonna do that. She's at 509. She doesn't have Sylph or Fairy, though. Does Carbuncle, honestly, probably also save up. I'll probably get one of them Salamander and the other one Leviathan. In all honesty. Like... seems like the way to go. It's 387, okay. But you got Thief to 4. What was the other thing? Geomancer? Right? Geomancer to 3? Yeah. Okay. 1 and 3, right? Okay. She has Dragoon, right? 3, 4, and 3. Okay, yes. Okay, 3. I don't know why I did it that way. 3, 4, 1. Okay. Okay. Level 2 is pretty quick to get though. Yeah. What are you up to, Toasty? Yeah, I don't really like Geomancer, but I should probably switch, honestly. Oh, she can use that coral sword that I grabbed. Oh shit. Oh, can I buy golden shields? That's a good question. Can I buy golden shields? Not around here. No. Alright. Maybe in probably Lionel, honestly. Stripping naked, covering myself in honey, and walking into a 7-Eleven. Don't do that unless they asked you to, I guess, if you know. It sounds like a bad idea, but you know, it also sounds like a specific thing. Honestly, it sounds like a scene from like a comedy show or something, so like if you guys are shooting, you know, then, you know, far be it for me to give your director notes or whatever, but okay, because they have to use light armor. Okay, that's fine. Adamant vest, headgear, power gauntlet. That's honestly pretty fucking good. That is pretty fucking good. Learn. Oh yeah, we get free ones. Tangled Vine, Contortion, Sinkhole is for Soil and Wasteland. Torrent is for Elden Ring, Nature's Wrath, Lava Walking, okay. Tremor, Carving, Basalt, Wind Slash, lots of things. There's also lots of things. Wooden floor, carpet, coffers, stairs, wooden deck. Sand is for a few things. Sandstorm, Snowstorm is for snow. Wind Blast, Roof and Chimney, Magma Surge, Lava and Machinery, and that's everything. Okay, so I guess, is it going to be outside Belia's Tour? Probably. So we probably want... Wind Slash? Book, tree, brick, bridge, furnishings, iron moss, coffin. Stairs wouldn't that probably, right? Now river, lake, ocean, waterfall. Soil, wasteland, okay. Swamp, poisonous fen. Yeah, I mean, that's like the most things. Yeah, we'll go with wind slash, yeah. I don't know what kind of terrain I'm gonna be dealing with, you know? Not a whole lot. I have a new person joining my D&D group, so I'm getting them onboarded. Oh, cool. I mean, I was watching by the waves. I made friends with the second prettiest girl in class. Oh, yeah. That one, yeah. I watched a little bit of that one. I haven't been keeping up with it, but seen a few episodes. Leland Tower, against characterization. Yeah, for sure. I think that covers all the things. Yeah, I think that, yeah. I'm on episode 6. Ah, very nice. Alright. Savadagomer. Actually, I'm not sure this is going to be a battle. This might just be a cutscene. Is that just... It sounds like a cuckoo clock, you know? Lionel Castle, Highness. Do you see it? Just beyond those mountains. We still have a long journey ahead. Do you think Cardinal Delacroix will aid us? The Cardinal is said to be a man with the utmost devotion to the crown, Highness. Even amid this turmoil, he has held the middle ground, siding with neither Duke Log nor Duke Goltana. I do not think him a man to sully his honor by handing you over to either side. I pray you are right. He has influence with the Church of Glabados. A word from him, and the church itself will take you under its protection. Would that I were born no princess. My lady, my entire life has been spent behind sacred walls, the only sky I've known hemmed in by slate and stone. Did you know, before I was sent to Orban, I was in another monastery? When I heard I was to be the adopted daughter of the late king, and after, ever in a monastery. It's not been such a bad life, I suppose. Only knowing that men die for no more reason than that I am a princess. It's almost more than I can bear. Highness, you must not blame yourself. Fault lies with those who would use you for their own ends. There was another girl, Araban. She told me she too had lived her entire life within monastery halls. We joked that we two should share so strange a fate. Funny thing to laugh at, don't you think? You speak of Lady Alma, House Beauvais. My only true friend. What if Cardinal Delacroix makes to use me like all the rest? Aw, Pinslayer's hiding. Pinslayer, where have you gotten off to? It's almost time to leave. Oh, there you are.
I didn't know you were eavesdropping. Didn't think to... He's what? Didn't think to find you here. What are you doing? What news have you? It's all quiet. It seems the Northern Order hasn't reached Zealand for the time. She just rips a huge fart. A friend once showed me how to do this. I'm afraid I've never quite gotten it right. Like, yeah, check that shit out. Just like that. It's simple, you see. Like this. It's really not so hard, is it? And Delta's bad at explaining shit. Good times. Girls don't fart, although sometimes they do. But most of the time, no. It'd be down to play some of your favorite game though, Barbie Goes to the Moon. Oh dude, Barbie Goes to the Moon 2 is such a banger. Remember when we used to play Monster Hunter Rise yesterday? Yeah. Those were good times. I did have a lot of fun with that. That was very, very enjoyable for me. Was it good for you? Okay. Oh baby, it's so hard. Wink. Let's talk. Marjorie. It was fun. It was. 'Twas indeed. Oh, it's this track. Ooh, I do like this one. You there! No quarrel with you? Leastwise not yet. Our quarrel lies with Mustadio. Give him over. Be on your way. Our way is his. If you wish no quarrel, I advise you withdraw. And when you next see Ludwig, remind him that those who live by deceit are first to die by it. Pity. We'll have the boy by force then. Oh, this shit is so good.
It's Outlaw. What's going on? How you doing? Oh, he moved out of the way, damn it. Yeah. One down. Little concerned. Oh shit. That's not good. Fuck. Well, I should deal with that one. I guess Agrius would have been alive, but I don't like everything riding on a CPU character. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Oh shit. Fucking damn it. Oh, she can't? Fucking hell, she can't revive. She's out of it. Why? I hate when she does this shit. She fucking wastes all her MP. Alright. Alright. It's fine. Okay, what's the deal? Fucking Avalyn goes after her. Okay, Avalyn's right here. Okay, so we can go over here. Fucking 5, really? I don't know if that's gonna be close enough. Shit. It might be okay. You get naked and cover somebody. No, I did not. Definitely did not. Oh, dude, inflicted stop. Agrius, thank you. No, don't make me oily. Thank you. He exploded my clothes and threw me into the bees. What? That definitely maybe didn't happen. Shit. Oh, only one went down. Okay. So that is better. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's better. Also, yeah, that summoner is gonna get wrecked. Fuck that. Hold on. I need to know, is this close enough? Okay, which one is Mainfroy? Oh, it's the ranger? Yeah, she'll be safe back here. I think. Dude, she's only got 5 okay. Son of a bitch. Alright. But don't, cause you'll see them lying. Hear me out. A Pokemon spin-off, but you play a Final Fantasy summoner fighting other summoners. Yeah, that could be cool. Okay, Avalon and Agrius, okay. Can she just, like, go down there? She can't get there, okay. Straight up can't get there, okay. Could finish off this fucker, and yes, I know I'm save scumming a little bit. Yeah, let's finish off this fucker. How about that? Banishes a 1. Oh, you have like all your fucking HP back. Damn it. Alright, Fox and Edeline. Are you Edeline? You are Edeline, okay. But just because you have your turn doesn't mean you'll have time to do anything. Especially if I do this and then run away. Yeah, let's do that. Just do all that. Oh shit! Oh no. Oh, she's doing protect. Okay, alright. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have time to actually do that. You won't. Ha 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 ha. Bye-bye. Okay. Okay, that archer is also becoming a problem. Oh, will not be a problem if I use Golem, though. Because I think he can only do physical attacks, I hope. Hell yeah, dude. Damn it, Agrius. It doesn't fix those problems, huh? Alright. There you go, Agrius. You dumbass. Steel shield, sinkhole, jump +1. That's not bad. It's not bad. See, I was hoping the summoner would crystallize. We could get some free abilities. Motherfucker. I don't want Mystadio back. He's probably gonna shoot guys and stuff, and I don't want him shooting guys and stuff. Damn it. Not quite enough. That'll work. Don't shoot him. Fucking don't shoot him, dude. You fucking why? You asshole. Thanks, Mystadio. Now I can't loot those guys. Why did they pursue you? Will you not tell us even now? Pray understand, I cannot tell you. Not yet. You dick, Mystadio. Alright, what if I just take away your gun, huh? How about that? What if I just leave you without a weapon? Egro's Castle, Solar. What the fuck does that mean? Oh yeah, this guy. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Our little mockingbird has taken wing, Gafgarian, and it leaves me wroth. We cannot have her free. Catch her, crush her, make silent her song. Lady Outgraces and the others as well. And Peenslayer? My chair squeaked. Oh, that wasn't... I know what you're thinking. That it was the chair. The fool. He soils our name. Dogs my every move. I thought there's a chance to let him learn the harsh truths of the world. But the boy is too stubborn. Too much of his father's penchant for justice, that one. Father coddled the boy too much. If he stands aside, more the better. Should he interfere, there's naught can be done. And you his brother. Blood curdles. If the cardinal moves to defend the mockingbird, what then? Duke Log himself could not reach them in umbrage of the church's wing. Oh, in umbrage, like in their shadow, like if they choose to, if the church protects the princess, like officially. Worry not, that potentiality has been addressed. Ever 3 steps ahead,
You are a frightening man, Dicedog Bolve. Truly, would it not be prudent, then, to better guard your tongue? There are so many frightening ways to silence a bothersome one. Come now, my lord, I am your ever-faithful man, and not near so stubborn as a particular knight devout, if I might be so bold. Be bold, but let there be no more missteps. On the matter of missteps, what buffoon did you charge with the princess's kidnapping? We were beset and order as we gave chase. Not quite how we discussed, I'm sure you'd agree. That's a bit of a spoiler. I don't want to drop that right now. The men I sent were found dead in the woods near the monastery. Someone has caught wind of our plan and seems intent on disrupting it. No matter. As long as Valeria remains with Lady Agrias, we'll have chance enough to steal back our prize. I pray you're right, for both our sakes.
Gefgarian. Loyalty? I don't think he knows what that fucking means. Pretty sure he doesn't. But yeah, fucking Mustadio, just gonna take a look at your equipment here for a second and, you know, gonna just adjust a few things for you. Don't worry about it, it's totally fine. Just gonna... Yeah. Pretty sure he's effectively immortal right now anyway, so it doesn't matter. And I think Ovelia's in the party, but only as a technicality. I don't think she actually helps in any of the battles, which really sucks because her magic, again, is just OP as fuck. It's so good. Oh, she can finally get something. Okay. North Swain Strike is great. Cleansing Strike is kind of meh. Hallowed Bolt is pretty fucking sick as well. North Swain Strike is a single target, which kind of blows. Divine Ruination really is the shit. Like, I might just save up for that, honestly. Like, it is her best move, hands down. Let's just start at the top. Peenslayer, yeah, they destroyed my fucking golden armor. That was really not cool. Like, that was the only one I had. Technically, it was Agrias's. So, really not cool, but, you know, whatever. Okay, that's all good for equipment. Abilitize. Oh, did I forget to equip? I did. I forgot to equip Dragonheart. I got it and then did not actually equip it. Dragoon, can't get anything good yet. That's fine. Like, he is kicking ass as a Dragoon, so I don't want to switch him. But, let's see where it's 736? That's kind of a lot. That is kind of a lot. Okay. So we can get... Odin's different as an effective Doom. Doing great damage. Is that real or like, did they change how that works? Probably. I I think so. I guess they wanted to make it more on par with, like, Leviathan and Odin, or Leviathan and Salamander, because, like, Odin typically is not very useful. I forget why, it's something about how it works. It doesn't have an element, though, I guess. So it might be a really good option. How much does Evelyn have? She's at 742. Okay, so I could teach Odin to one of them, and then... okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to save state on 4 and 5, and then I'm going to try it out in the next battle, and if it's a waste of JP, I don't want to waste like 700 JP. That's redonkulous, dude. So, Evelyn and then Margeria, we'll switch to Leviathan or Salamander. Leviathan's kind of dope, because, like, I don't know if it's the same in this mod, but in the base game, I'm pretty sure it gets powered up on watery terrain or in the rain. So kind of sick, and also it has a secondary effect of stop, which is, again, sick. Or disable for Salamander, but we don't have water right now, so Salamander is also fire, so that's kind of the same as Ifrit as far as element goes. Granted, like, Salamander's way stronger, but I'm gonna go with Leviathan, partially because I'm a little biased. I like Leviathan better. It's like my second favorite one, aside from Bahamut. But Bahamut is 60 NP, that's kind of a lot. What's vigilance again? Yeah, we don't want that. Okay, never mind. Okay, I think she needs to get to 3, so she just needs 130 more. That's really not that much. And she's passively getting stuff for Dragoon, so that's great. Kingslayer doesn't have a secondary? Yeah, I could see that. Okay, and Schmoozle can't get anything useful anyway. Okay. Nature's Wrath is pretty cool though, like, I wouldn't use it over Dragonheart, but it's pretty cool. Like, I wouldn't ever use it over Dragonheart actually, so I'll probably just get her another Geomancy when it's ready. Like, sure, why not? Probably just learn, like, move +1, put that on there. It's not like she, like, needs Treasure Hunter, but yeah. That should work. Okay. Okay. And Mustadio doesn't have his shit anymore. Agrius is generally helpful, so I don't mind her having equipment. Okay. Yeah, I just want to check out Odin, see if it's like... Yeah, see if it's worth it. Also just gonna save here just in case it is totally worth it, and, you know... Castle... Oh, this one. Yeah, you want a Dragoon for this one, for sure. What errand brings you to Lionel Castle? I'm Agrius Oaks. Oh, her last name is Oaks? Forgot about that. A knight of the Lion's God. My companions and I have journeyed from Orbon Monastery, seeking sanctuary. By the grace of Saint Ajora, I beg you, lay open your gate. The graces of Saint Ajora are in the keeping of His Eminence here. All who seek those graces are given like treatment. The gates of Lionel stand open to them. Raise the gate! Oh, that's all it took? Wait, so it's not a battle? Cardinal Delacroix. I see, Lady Agrius. In such circumstances as this, I am fain to lend you whatever help I can. I shall dispatch a courier to Milan at once. I confess Marcel will have this news from my own hand. Well, the messengers and whatever. We'll expose Duke Log's misdeeds and ensure that no harm befall you, Princess. Your Eminence, think you the High Confessor will hear our plea? Fear not, dear lady. You're in my care now. Princess Valeria can scarce feel at ease while those tasked with her safety are vexed with such worriment. You may enjoy the comforts of the castle, wanting though they are, while we await a reply from Milan. You're most gracious, Eminence. Thank you. So long as Saint Ajora is our guide, we have naught to fear, child. As for you, my young machinist, I have given consideration to your troubles as well. I shall send a hand-picked company of my finest men to Gaug, put an end to this bad trading company. Thank you, Your Eminence. Conditioned upon this, I would hear the reason they choose to pursue you and your father. That is, I mean to say, it's not... Come, I have to give voice to your words. Crystal. You're familiar with the legend of the Zodiac Braves. In my youth, I often heard a fanciful tale of that name at Mass. Was this? Surely, Lady Agrius, you do not aver that the Church would mislead its flock. No, of course not, Your Eminence. Long ago, before the mountains had ceased their wandering and struck their roots into the earth, the Lucavi had held dominion over the world. 12 heroes they were, who came forward to challenge these Lucavi. In a long and bitter struggle, they succeeded in driving the Lucavi to the spirit world, and Ivalis knew peace. The 12 each bore an arsite crystal emblazoned with the house of the night sky, and so in time they became known as the Zodiac Braves. Ever after, when discord and strife paid visit to the halls of men, they would return to save us once more. You have clearly been a most apt pupil, Princess. Elder Simon himself instructed me in Orbon. It reminds me of another thing he said. Saint Ajora walked with the 12, and together they saved Ivalis from ruin. We call the crystals of the 12 the Zodiac Stones. The stone you see before you now is the stone from that very legend. Pretty fucking cool, right? Arsite exists? I did not think it possible. Oh, that it held the sacred power to keep the Lucavi at bay. I confess I feel some power deep within, but my eyes see only a common crystal. Mustadio, are you well? Color has left your face.
You've seen a stone like this beneath Gaug, have you not?
Machines whose fires have long since guttered out lie strewn in the tunnels beneath the city. Pass that stone near them and you can hear them stir.
v2.4 they are a sight.
I do not know what power these Zodiac stones hold. I know only that Ludovic Bert hopes to find some way to harness this power and make a fearsome weapon. My father would not give them the stone, so they took him instead.
Put your worries from your mind, my young machinist. The Church will see this matter is dealt with. The forces will strike and wrest the stone from their hands.
Of course, Your Eminence. I will join the company that makes for Gaug. Thank you, Fiendslayer. We would never have succeeded in reaching His Eminence the Cardinal without you, Fiendslayer. You have my thanks as well. I can only wish you well. Small aid, I know.
No, you have OP fucking magic.
5 buffs!
Your word...
Words are all the aid I could ever ask.
Sorry, completely lost the inflection there for a second.
It's Solar Ramza, what's going on? Drop by, leave a like, wish you a great journey, thank you, appreciate it. And it's Ann Gammon. How you doing, Ann? Thanks for stopping in. Guys, if you're unfamiliar with Ann Gaming, definitely should be. Check it out when you get a minute. Alright, so we make for Gaug. Alright. So yeah, that was not a battle. Apparently, my little carrot... Please find my darling pet. She's been missing for a number of days, and I'm beside myself with worry. I'll reward anyone who finds her. She's a Malboro that answers to the name of Carrot. Malboro Carrot? Alright. I mean, we just heard about this shit, so it's all good. Outfitter, we get new daggers, baby, 6 and 20. Okay, that's fucking sick. 5 and 10. It increases magic? Why is that on the other page? What the fuck? Huh. Interesting. Oh, we can just buy coral swords now? Shit. 14. Geomancer and Squire, and that's it. Okay. I mean, that would be more base damage. I think they changed that in this one. Like, I don't think axes do random damage anymore. Which, if true, would be kinda sick. Oh, spear is better than a javelin, right? 7, 10, 8, 10. Okay, yes it is. Alright. I mean... Agrius... Or no. Schmoozle. Schmoozle is gonna be a Geomancer for at least one more fight, so... Like, if it's not random, like 14 is a lot better. And we do have the cash, so... I guess I'll get, like, 2 platinum daggers. It's like, that'd be a decent option for, like, ninja right now. I mean... That was the main reason I wasn't doing ninja, just because, like, I didn't have decent weapons for the class, you know? Oh, fuck, we can just buy a golden armor, too. Okay, cool. I feel less bad about the one I had getting destroyed. Oh, Mage's Cloak! Dude, fucking Mage's Cloak! Okay, 2 of those, yes, thank you. Maybe some other stuff? Axes are terrible, and you only have to start finish. Yeah, no, they're typically terrible. Yes, I never use axes, but this is the Valeria mod, so lots of things are different. Just been experimenting with all kinds of shit. In the vanilla game, yeah, I never fuck with axes, ever. Okay, so we already got Dragonheart. I could just go ahead and switch. Just don't know what we have access to, like... The knives definitely help, but... Oh, we can wear headgear. Okay, so that's good. Adamant vest. Okay, that's not bad. Platinum dagger, platinum dagger. Yeah. Yeah, that might be pretty decent. Okay. So what's innate? Still wield and water walking? Okay. Oh, we can learn water walking from, okay. Okay, we still got reflexes. Okay. But I already have Dragonheart, so I'll probably just save up for water walking, honestly. Considering I haven't seen Levitate yet. Oh, no. I wanted to... Right. I wanted to stay Dragoon so Schmooze will get some experience, JP passively, right? Right. Oh, I remember. I did not buy a golden armor. Okay. Yeah, 215, like that, it's so much more HP, dude. So much more. Okay, Mage's Cloak, fuck yeah. Oh, I still didn't get to try it out. Fuck, that's right. Okay, don't have another one, right? Okay. Yeah, +6, dude. That is a massive difference. Can't use a shield, but fuck all that. Fuck all that noise. Okay. Alright. Carry back on. Alright. Sounds good. If it turns out it's a waste, I'm still gonna reload that other one. Looks like a double save, but I'm just gonna use 3. Chigolith Fenlands. I do remember this place. I think it... This might be the fight where you can recruit a pig. I don't remember. Just when I thought this fen could grow no fouler. Solid footing scarce enough. Rain to rob us of that. Be careful. Okay. So, it seems like Odin was worth it. However, if I had known this was all going to be monsters, most of which I haven't encountered yet, I would have equipped Poach. And turns out the axe is not, like, it still is random damage. Like, it just doesn't say that in the description. Because there's no way the projected damage was cut by, like, that much. So I don't know why they got rid of it in the description when it's still clearly random damage. Yeah, I'm not going to reload from, like, way back when, because I don't have to, but yeah, I'll just get rid of the axe at some point, or throw it at somebody as a ninja, or some shit, I don't know. Poach down. There we go. Alright, that'll do it. So I'm just gonna override these ones, because I think since it's a red dot, it's probably going to be the same monsters every time, so I'm just going to... here... I'll just have her... yeah, that'll... should be alright. There we go. Sorry about that. That took longer than I anticipated because I forgot about the depth thing, and yeah, that's the real problem is the areas with a depth of 2. But yeah, just trying to poach all these guys. Mustadigal, are you hurt? No worse for the wear. Channel Shore lies just beyond the fen. Gaug is not far now. On the upside, I was able to farm some decent JP and experience, so... yeah, not far as in, like, it's right next door. So... let's see, we got to 341, we can't improve the jump, that's fine, we could do ignore terrain, but... I'm alright on that. Let's see. Got to 604? Holy shit. They got a lot of stuff. Again, I don't really need 2 summoners with Golem, but it would be nice to have it on both of them in case one of them goes down. Like, the other thing is like status ailments, but I think... oh, she doesn't have a Suna. Okay, so then, yeah, I'll get Carbuncle on her. And Evelyn got to 546. Honestly, probably get Fairy for a better, like, larger heal type of thing. Yeah, since it's probably not going to be getting Kiraga anytime soon. And Schmoozle got what she needed, so she's got Ninja now. Probably go with... Yeah, Will-o'-the-Wisp, but that's lots of things. She's at 296 for Dragoon. That's pretty good, honestly. A little bit more, and she'll be able to get Dragonheart. Enter Nameless. What's going on? How you doing, buddy? I think I'm gonna do this. Because Painslayer basically has what he needs from this right now, so I'm gonna switch him to Ninja. Because I did already buy those knives, and I did want to try it out, so... we'll just do some of this. This should be pretty good. And abilities, assign, that's probably all going to be the same. I don't think we need Poach, honestly, for this next one. So... probably just JP boost, honestly. We got a Shuriken and Bomb, okay. Which I think I forgot to buy some, honestly, but I don't really use the throw option that much. So for Schmoozle, switch her over. Dragoon, because I think Dragoon was also the requirement. Oh wait, does it show on hers? It does. Knight, Monk, Dragoon. So Knight 3, Monk 4. She has Knight 3, and she has Monk 4. So she really just needs Dragoon experience, and she needs Dragoon anyway in order to get Dragonheart. Earring got tugged on Injits. Oh, Jiu-Jitsu practice? Is that what it actually was earlier? Bled for the first time? Not bad though, thank God. Okay. Oh, all good. Gotcha. Gotcha, okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna... I'm essentially just like swapping them. So like 7 and 10, because pretty soon I think I'm gonna have access to like better equipment for like Samurai, and I think Samurai was like pretty heavily changed from what I remember. Again, I didn't look into all the changes, but like the bravery faith manipulation stuff was like removed basically, so in general, so I imagine it's different. Didn't even look at the abilities yet. Double hand and swim, okay. So they still have the basic. Interesting, that might work differently, not really sure. It's got first strike. Huh. So it doesn't have Shira Hidori or whatever the fuck it's called. That's strange. Swim. Huh. So they're like, the class might be good, maybe, in how it works now, but I don't see any abilities on there that I actually want. And they took away dual wield from Ninja, but at least it has reflexes and water walking. So, I mean, there's that. But yeah, I don't think we need... I could be wrong, but I don't think we need Poach for this one. And still don't have Time Mage. I'm gonna look into that later, but I think it's because Mystic. I think I need to... Like, it might just be Mystic, it might be a combination of things, because, like, I don't know, the unlock conditions are, like, different for a lot of stuff. But I think this will work pretty well. I think so. So how are the guys doing? Feats, present. Fuck, they still have a lot of time on that. And that. Okay. Alright. It's Toasty! Decided to play this game with you now, Danjo. I just can only play for like 30 minutes. Is he raw? I'm gonna tag in Nameless. Favorite part about fighting is when Ramza goes in and Ramza's all over the place. Not 30 minutes? Negative 30 minutes. Gotcha. Okay. So we had to stop playing 30 minutes ago. Toasty, you're late for bed, man. You gotta... Don't be late on my behalf, man. Alright. So I legit don't remember this next part. Like, if I remember correctly, we need to save Mustadio's dad, I think, because they have him... He already told us, like, they have him held hostage right now. So I think it's time for that, I believe. And I kinda, sorta remember... +1, okay. I know there's treasure on this one. I think just Ramza with Treasure Hunter will be fine. Because I think I remember where it is as well. I think so. Not that it specifically matters. You know what? It doesn't. Yeah. You know what? It doesn't really matter. Like, it might be something decent. I would guess probably not. So I may as well just give a move +1, to be real. Or jump +1. Like... But I kind of wanted to save for the other steel. No, because we already have the good steels. So actually, I'm not saving for anything on here. It's just that Peenslayer's like default job gets better in the next chapter, so I don't want to waste points on his like job class. I think jump +1 will actually come in handy here. Because if this is the fight I think it is, then... I remember it being kind of vertical-ish. I think so. Wait, what? What? Time, big man. Never. I'm grown. I've decided to call out of work tomorrow. Oh, use a little of that PTO. Bread needs to rest after being baked all day, too. And start my stripping career. Okay, how do I be a stripper? Step 1, you take your clothes off. I have a lot of ones. Yeah, you need a good way to store singles. Yeah. Usually, like, some people use G-strings. You might want, like, 5 G-strings, though. Like, you know, you need storage. You need to be flexible and pretty strong athletic for pole dancing. That is true. Yeah. So if you want to actually do the pole dancing part of it, like, that does require, like, training. Bit athletic and get good at flaunting your body. Yeah. That's like, yeah. What if I'm inflexible and have a weak noodle arms? Start stretching out of the gym. Got it. I'll start. Go and stretch gym. Yeah, gym needs to stretch a lot. Like, gym is super stiff. You know? I keep telling him he's dead, but he's like, I don't know, these aliens are hot. No, you gotta stretch. Like, that's kind of the messed up part about, like, the original Star Trek series is, like, they're supposed to be, like, diplomats, in a sense. And they do a lot of that kind of, work on the behalf of Starfleet, where in places where Starfleet hasn't been yet. It's like, guys, this is you're literally presenting the first impression of, like, humanity to unknown species, and your captain is trying to fuck them. Like, not a great first impression, like, you know, generally speaking. Like, if that's, like, what they're into, you know, I'm not trying to, like, kink shame or anything, but, you know, he's just, like, trying to bang all the aliens, man. It's not a good look. Jim is stiff. Yeah, he's got a little tiny itty bitty stiffy. Jim is the name for my... Yep. And then the Borg. Yeah, he'd probably try to fuck the Borg, too. Like, especially, like, the Borg queen chick, you know? That, like, tried to, she fucked with Data's well, pseudo-feelings, whatever. The first time, dude was, like, having sensations and shit. And she's like, oh, you can feel this, can't you? Literally just, like, fucks with him as much as possible. Like, lady. Are you a lady? Is she? I don't know. Still, not cool. But, I mean, that was just in, you know, First Contact, which... First Contact is decent. It's not my favorite Star Trek movie, but it's fine. It's not great, but it's okay. It's pretty good. I would put it like 4th or 5th? Like from the original like pre-Abrams movies, I would place it like 4th, I think. Actually, maybe 5th. Because, like, the original is solid. Generations is, like, one of my personal favorites because it has, like, both casts. 6 is really fucking good. 4 is really fucking good. Two is... wait, which one was 2? 2 is Wrath of Khan. Yeah, Wrath of Khan is good. So how many is that? 1, 2, 4, 6 generations. So actually 6th. I would put First Contact after all of those, honestly. But yeah. Where there's a hole, there's a goal, Jim. Yeah, Next Generation. Yeah, TNG is kind of the best series out of all of them, honestly. Like, there's pros and cons to all the Star Trek series, I think. And I haven't seen like all of them, because I know there's like the more recent ones, and I was enjoying Discovery a lot, actually. Not as much as the classic ones, but it was a good show. I just didn't finish it, so no spoilers. And yeah, some of the other more recent ones I haven't watched. Oh, actually, a recent one I would put pretty high on the list is Lower Decks. Lower Decks is actually like really good. But yeah, as far as like classic Star Trek goes, I think Next Generation is overall the most solid. Like, out of... because, I don't know, the movies are fine. The movies try to do too much with, like, too little type of a thing, like Next Generation, and the show used to be, like, it was a longer show, you know, but, like, each episode was kind of its own thing, but, like, built upon the previous one, too, and it kind of worked better in that format, for the most part. For the most part. Like, some of the movies are really good, like, overall. Like, I didn't think the first movie would hold up very good, very well, because, like, Star Trek the Motion Picture came out in, like... how old is that movie? I'm looking it up. It came out in 1979. So yeah, 2 years after Star Wars episode... well, at the time it was just called Star Wars. But episode 4, A New Hope. Yeah, 1979. So for a movie from that era, it actually holds up really well. So which one was Star Trek 3? Oh, 3 was solid too. The Search for Spock. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. So not even... yeah, I would put 3 above First Contact as well. Like, 2 was the Wrath of Khan, right? Yeah, 2 is the Wrath of Khan. So 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 was the shitty one that... yeah, that Shatner actually directed. Yeah, 5 was kind of garbage. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 generations. So First Contact would be 7th? Yeah, 7th. Yeah. I mean, 3 was... if I had to rank those ones, like, I would put 2 and 3 a little bit lower. Like, Wrath of Khan is classic, but I don't know. Like, 4, 6, and Generations are definitely, like, the 3 best out of the classic movies. I'd probably say, and this is personal preference, Generations, then 4, then 6 would be like my top 3, I think. I do like 4 a little bit better than 6, but that's just because it has whales, and Leonard Nimoy is more of a main character in that one. But anyway, Star Trek 6: Rise of Picard. No, 6 is not called Rise of Picard. 6 was the one about the Klingon sisters and shit, and like The Undiscovered Country. Yeah, that one. Directed by Nicholas Meyer, who I think directed the best ones, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 6 was dope. 6 was really good. It kind of is hard for me to pick between 4 and 6, honestly. Like, they kind of tie. Like, they're both really good. Star Trek movies, Star Trek 4, Revenge of the Borg. Honestly, Next Generation, my jam. Yeah. Rise of Picard is overrated. That scene with Picard in the bikini was hot. He's great at stripping. Yeah, I mean, Patrick Stewart, man, he's the shit. And a classically trained, I think he was with the Shakespeare Company before he did Star Trek. Note 1, be bald. Love how he's actually rating things and we're speaking loads of BS. Shatner, more like Shartner. Yeah, Shatner kind of sucks, man. He's not that great. Like, he wasn't even the studio's first choice. Like, they tried to get, fuck, what was his name? Tom Selleck, I think? The guy who played Magnum P.I.? Was it Tom Selleck? Yeah, Tom Selleck. Yeah. The studio wanted Tom Selleck to be Captain Kirk, but he turned it down. Fartner, like the person. I'm Commander Toasty, and this is my favorite show on the Citadel. Just kind of neutral with him. Yeah. He's fine as the role. He's just a bad captain. Like, there is like, but his friendship with, like, his real life friendship with Leonard Nimoy, and their like in show friendship between like Kirk and Spock was like amazing. And they had this like interaction with the three of them. I was gonna say duology, but that's not even the right. They had a synergy with like Spock, Kirk, and McCoy, and like a lot of scenes was just like the three of them, like going over like different things. Like when McCoy was on screen, and it was like those guys. It was awesome. It was great. And yeah, they would actually, like, you know, when they'd go back and forth between like medical ethics and like Vulcan philosophies and shit, like shit was tight. And Kirk's like, back on Earth, we would drive a truck right through those assholes, and like, I'm sure you would. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, he's fine as a character. He's the weakest of the bunch. Like, Michelle Nichols is awesome. Like, I love Uhura, she's great. George Takei, obviously, is great. Walter... Fuck, I can't remember his name. Chekhov, the guy who plays Chekhov. It's Walter something. He's great. Like, the whole cast was amazing. So it was kind of hard. Like, in a different show, surrounded by less talent, William Shatner probably would have shined a lot brighter. But, everybody else was, like, so much better. Yeah. Whereas, like, you had the opposite thing in Next Generation, where you had Patrick Stewart, who was, like, one of the most talented actors, like, in the show. But he also had, like, the back and forth with Q, which was, in the first episode, like, they absolutely killed it. Like, and I forget the name of the guy who plays Q in Next Generation, but he's awesome. Then of course you got, you know, Will Frakes. I don't like Will Frakes. That's not who I meant. Fucking, why can't I think of his name? Why am I blanking? Geordie LaForge, dude. Reading Rainbow. Why the fuck can I not remember his actual actor? Yep. LeVar Burton. There we go. LeVar Burton. LeVar Burton's great. And like the friendship he had with Data was like amazing. Because Brent Spiner is like the shit. And Michael Dorn as Worf was awesome. Like, Worf is a great character. Oh, Crusher, dude. Beverly, dude. Beverly, holy shit. One of the best characters on the fucking Enterprise, like, hands down. Gates McFadden. Yeah, Gates McFadden is awesome. Her son can eat a dick, though. Shut up, Wesley. Like, Wesley can eat a dick. What? She left at the end of... Gates McFadden left at the end of Season 1 because she was fired? And she came back? That's why she wasn't there for a little bit? What? Will Wheaton, that's his name. Wesley. Yeah. Fuck Wesley. Catherine Pulaski, Deanna Mulder, took over the job of Chief Medical Officer at the start of Season 2. He was an unpopular replacement. Yeah, I remember that. There being a different doctor for a little bit. Returning TNG at the start of Season 3. Okay, yeah, so she was gone for a whole season. Fired by co-executive producer Maurice Hurley. Production of the first season was infamously chaotic, and numerous writers quit the show during its first year. Wow. As a result, Hurley rose to become TNG's head writer and began to put his stamp on the series. as Gene Roddenberry stepped back from running TNG day to day. What? And apparently, okay. One of the targets of Hurley's ire was the character of Crusher and Gates McFadden, both of whom he disliked. According to Star Trek producer Rick Berman, McFadden was fired because Hurley had a real bone to pick with Gates. In turn, McFadden didn't care for Hurley either. What? Oh shit. And apparently McFadden said, I had been in conflict with one of the male writer-producers about certain things I thought were sexist. What I've heard is that he said either she goes or I go. I was shocked that they let me go because I knew my character was really popular. But he was going to be writing more and more, and I didn't want to have to deal with me. What was great was they got rid of him and asked me to come back. Hurley went directly to Roddenberry and asked to have Gates let go. Berman, for whatever reason, decided not to get involved or prevent McFadden from being fired and replaced. But Hurley himself only lasted one season as the showrunner. Berman then took over running Next Generation. Hurley left at the end of season 2. Berman asked McFadden to come back. Huh. McFadden also believes that some of the producers behind the show may have felt like the show, quote, had too many women. Denise Crosby, son of Bing Crosby, that's real, who played security chief Tasha Yar, has left the show a few yeah, because they didn't really give her enough to do, so she left the show because I guess she wanted to. Yeah, it seems McFadden wanted to play a more active role as Dr. Crusher, but early writers weren't sure what to do with her character. Right. After she was let go, McFadden said she received thousands of letters from fans who loved and missed Dr. Crusher. Aw. Wasn't just the fans who wanted Dr. Crusher back aboard the Enterprise. Captain Picard himself. Why don't they just say... whatever. Patrick Stewart reached out to McFadden asking her to return. In fact, McFadden said that Stewart was the first person to call me and asked if I'd consider it. What a solid fucking dude. With Maurice Hurley no longer running Next Generation with the blessings of her castmates, McFadden returned in Season 3. McFadden continued as Beverly Crusher throughout the rest of TNG's 7-season run, and she returned as Dr. Crusher in the 4 TNG feature films. In Picard, spoilers. These storylines would not have been possible had McFadden not decided to return, and Star Trek Next Generation would have been lesser without Beverly Crusher. Fuck yeah, 1000% agree. Crusher is the shit. Kobayashi Maru is supposed to be impossible. It was, but Kirk cheated. I meant Walter IRL. You meant Walter? You hacked it? Hacked his channel? I didn't, I just wanted to see him cool. Joke's on you, I'm into that. Wesley's my first crush. Liar. Beverly was your first crush. I believe that. If anybody says Wesley Crusher was their first crush, no, I don't believe you. I don't care what you're into, that character is almost unlikable. Middle school, yeah, Weak Sauce, mine was growing in kindergarten, that's a lie, it was the teacher. It was actually a girl from my kindergarten class I like. I remember about her. She had some other people who were playing mermaids, and I was like, I'll be a mermaid. One of the other kids said, you can't be a mermaid, you're a boy. Merman! I remember showing off my middle school crush by racing other kids because I was so fast. Hell, I'm gonna be doing a Lady Maria cosplay at some point, so eventually I'll cosplay as well. Yeah. Just confused because I didn't know it was a gender thing, nameless. It reminds me of something in high school. One of my friends wanted to show off to his crush by showing how fast he was. So he was like, race me, and I was like, dude, this is silly, just go talk to her. Yeah, but some people, you know, buy into that kind of thing because they're like, oh, she'll like me if she sees that I'm good at, like, sports things. You know? And for some people, you know, that's important, I guess. You know, physical ability can be attractive, but generally, if you want people to like you, you should treat them like people. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Yes, I do. Anyway, I need to start coffee for the morning because I don't know. I need to do that at some point. And I'm starting to get a little loopy, so I'd rather do it while I have energy to do so. Plus, I need water, and I gotta do another thing, and yeah, you know, things. But, yeah, no, Next Generation is the shit, and I had never heard that about Gates McFadden before. Like, how she literally just, like, didn't get along with one of the writers, and that writer got promoted and was like, hey, Gene Roddenberry, get rid of Beverly Crusher, please. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're the head writer. Like, don't you realize, like, the show is better with Beverly? Like, the fuck? Oh, man. Okay, so I'm gonna, yeah, save and save. I already did the prep. I think I already did the prep. Pretty sure it did. Yeah, because I switched them over to Ninja. Yeah, we already did that. Okay, cool. Yeah, this one's kind of like, not a big fan of that one. I do like the Chronicle music. Okay, we'll keep it on this. Keep it on this one. So yeah, I'm gonna boost the music while I'm doing that. So it's gonna be like 15, maybe 20 minutes, something like that. But when I get back, we'll continue to Gaug and other things. I thought my buddy was gonna hit me up and we were gonna do some things. Oh, he might be really tired. Was that tomorrow? Oh, I thought I was gonna be switching over here in a bit. Then it never happened. So yeah, whatever. Whatevs. Good night, Breadman. It's Powdered Toast Man. Count that I need my sleep to fight the Borg. Yes, that you do. If you're not well rested, it's gonna be hard to deborgify? Borg resistance? It's futile? I don't know. Anyway, yep, I hope you sleep well, Toasty. Thanks for stopping in, bud. And yeah, we'll do some stuff soon. But yeah, hope you get some good rest, man. Anyway, I'll be back in a little bit, so I'm gonna turn up this and turn up the game capture audio, and yeah. Anyway, catch you guys here in a little bit. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Had to take care of a few extra things aside from coffee, but yeah, I got it all done. So one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to... Now, one step closer to being done with everything for the day. That's what I was gonna say. Apparently I messed up my seat. That's okay. I can fix it. I fix it every fucking day. It's all gravy, baby. Okay. And did a little bit of snacking during the while I was working on stuff. There we go. Alright. Cool. Okay, so now it is time for GOG. Get it? Time for GOG? It's the clockwork. Yeah, okay. Alright. Anyway, Mustadio's hometown. Which, yeah, Mustadio is kind of almost a main character. Like, I mean, depends how you define main character. Let's see, Mustadio is required for 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 4 side quests. Which, the side quests in the game are, most of them are like branching, so like some of those are actually like multiple things. But there's, to put that in perspective, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 side quests in total. So almost half of the side quests require Mustadio. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. But, like, he's one of those characters that starts like a side character and then kinda ends up getting roped into a lot of other things, so let's go ahead and get this started. Quick little bite. The fuck is that? Like a thread? Is this the thread? What is this? I think it is a thread. What is it from? Oh, is this from my... This might be from the blanket. That would suck. ROMs about it, ROMs all over the place. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Mustadio would as well, typically, but... Wait, this is not the map I was thinking of. Sorry, I took a took a bite of bread a minute ago. I'm like, give me a sec. I'm actually not sure this is the... Like, this is definitely not a battle. Like, yeah, that's a chocobo down there, but all those other sprites, those are just like random NPC sprites. Those are non-combatants, so... there we go. That is a lot better. Let's see, Mustadi was like, Bad scars are nowhere to be seen. Yeah. Kinda like the voice I gave Argath, but less, like, shitty. Like, I gave Argath that voice because it's, like, kind of villainous, in a sense. Like, this one's more friendly, you know, because he is, like, pretty solid. The dude, I don't know, I don't think he's in any of the cutscenes, so we don't get to hear what, like... And I know the new version has voice acting. I don't care. I don't care who they chose for the new version. I don't care. In the original Vision, like, I don't think he had a voice actor in this version or the original. Yet there's no sign of battle with Lionel's griffins. Something's amiss. I'm going to see what I can find out. We'll meet afterward. Where will I find you? I'll be right up that chocobo's ass. Like, right up in there. Galgalo Town is just down this road. Would not like to draw much attention there. Alright, watch yourself. Don't worry, I can take care of myself. Well, you would be able to if somebody didn't take all your equipment. Oh shit, that was me. I can take care of myself, says the guy whose life I saved. Got himself in some deep fucking shit. Okay, so it's not immediately a battle. I think it's a battle like when you try to leave the town, I think. You already have one of those? I don't really care. We already have these. We already have all these. I mean, not a protector. What does it do? Immune to sleep and dune. Ooh, woot. Immune to mobilize and disable. Oh, yay. That's so good. It's... no. Oh, we can buy these, though. Okay. So these are for the ninjas. I'm gonna get 10 of each. Which is a little bit expensive, but it's better to have them. But they don't have shuriken? That's weird. They have the bombs, but not the shuriken. That's... yeah, that's a little weird. I don't really want a new... I don't really need a crossbow right now. Like, yeah. I could sell some stuff. Like, I have a ton of shit. I'm just gonna get rid of this axe. Fuck it. I'm gonna lose money on it, and I don't care. Oh wow, look at this. It's like, huh, this gun is pretty pricey. We could go ahead and sell this. Like, sell Mistadio's weapon, like, while he's not here. We can get rid of Mithril now. Yeah, we don't need these. Yeah. Long swords, we could get rid of a couple of those. Iron swords, we could... yeah, there's no reason to use them. Yeah. Oak staff, we don't need that. White staff, we don't need 3. Basic ass javelin, I don't think we need that at all. No, don't need that. Bronze shield, we can get rid of that. Fucking basic shield, we can get rid of that. These fucking bucklers, we can get rid of those. Bronze helm, we can get rid of those. Plume tat, we can get rid of those. Bronze armor, get rid of those. Linen cuirass, we can get rid of those. Fucking chainmail, we can get rid of those. Mithril vest, I don't think we even need anymore. Leather clothing, we definitely don't. Leather plate, we can get rid of that. Hempen robe, I think we can get rid of these. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, we definitely don't need 4 of these. And shoulder cape, we can get rid of all of those. And yeah. That, yeah, made a bunch of cash by selling all that shit. Alright. Tavern... Spirit Trading Company... Errands, they do have an errand here, but I don't have any extra people. The Barrett Trading Company, successful trading company based on the merchant city of Wargilis, which is a place we don't have access to yet, has garnered the favor of the populace by donating generously to bridge and road. Why is there a hyphen after bridge? Whatever. Bridge and road building projects, as well as to local orphanages. Oh, they give money to orphans. Not all the talk surrounding this company is favorable. Many say the true source of the trading company's wealth is of a most unsavory nature. Opium smuggling, slave trading, and even murder. Most foul. That is... yeah, that's rough, man. That's pretty fucking rough. Why the frick? Ah, man. Did I turn that down by accident? I may have turned that down by accident. My bad. There we go. So, I don't know how that happened, but... there we go. There we go. Yeah. I was just noticing the freaking the meters, man. I was like, that is not where it usually is when I'm talking about shit on stream. I need to turn that up for some reason. I don't know why. Oh wait, when did I shit? When did I shit? I don't remember when I shit. I think it was like 15, roughly. It was 14 minutes ago, so yeah, like 20. Right. 20, a little bit before, but pretty much 20 past the hour. Okay, cool. So in 47 minutes, I need to get up and turn that off. Which will just take like 20 seconds or some shit. It'll be real fast. Because if I ruin the pot of coffee, I'm gonna be very cross with myself. And some other people will also not be happy. Yeah, so we can't do anything else here. Okay. That's fair. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a battle like as soon as you leave the area. Yep. Game's throwing you a curveball. I'm sorry, I get to bring 5? I don't even have 5 people. I could bring the chocobo, I guess. It's probably gonna die, but like... I mean, I don't have to bring 5 people. It just seems like kind of a waste not to, but I literally don't have 5 people right now. So... Is Agrias not part of this? This is the battle I was thinking of. Okay. So if I remember correctly, there's an item on top of the chimney there below Ramza. And also the chimney above, like the one that's like cut in half by the text box on the left side. And I think maybe at the tip of the tower there, like 2 steps to his left. But I don't remember specifically. Like, the chimneys, I think so, but like... the tip of the tower thing, I'm not sure on that one. And yes, I could look it up. I'm not going to. It doesn't... There are things I would rather not know, you know? Where are you? Ramza. Where are you, Mustadio? Where are you, Mustadio? Should have been here by now. Could he have been captured? Yeah. Yeah, that could have happened. 1000%, yes. A friend of Mustadio's, eh? Who's there? Oh, this guy. Bring him out. I'm sorry, Pinslayer. Have they hurt you? No, a step further. Prepare to keep a little distance, if you don't mind. Oh, prefer, not prepare. My bad. You must be Ludwig. Let Mr. Audio go now.
He's like, you got me, I'm Ludovic. It's change his name. Probably Ludovic? I'm a reasonable man. I just want the aura signed. Once I have it, I'll lose them soon enough. So, where have you hidden it? Tell me. Is that how you want to play it? Maybe this will hasten your speech. You there, out with the other one.
Father, what have... that's Mustadio. Father, what have they done to you?
Fine, son. Don't tell them where it is.
Show him inside. Well, feeling a bit more game now. There's a chimney just behind Peenslayer. You'll find it there.
Bring that to us, would you? Small enough for work to spare your friends alive.
This must be it. Joke's on you, I don't give a shit about that guy. Let them go.
Give me this stone.
Release them first.
Toss me the stone, they go free.
So you just... Alright.
True Zodiac stone. At last! Should bring a smile to the Cardinal's face. You've been most helpful, most helpful. Pity you've outlived your usefulness. Kill them.
The Cardinal was with them from the start.
Could be a different Cardinal.
I mean, it's not. Like, I don't think there is a different Cardinal. I think there's only one. Yeah, where is Agrius? Like... Fucking damn it, she stole the fucking other item. I believe I think it auto-filtered my thing. Did that not even show up in chat? Like, what was going on? That's... Oh, there we go. Now it went through. I was like, did it auto-filter the thing that I said? It shouldn't have. I even censored it. Just didn't show up on my side on the chat, which was really strange. Really strange. Yeah, that guy can eat a dick. But yeah, so I got one of the treasures. I thought there was one at the top of that chimney. Like the lower one, they didn't pick up anything, so I was like, whatever, but I still got a brigandine and a crossbow for free, so, and I looted some of the other guys, got some free abilities, so like, overall, pretty good. And yeah, like, I could have beat him way easier if I didn't care about looting the stuff, but it's just kind of how I play the game. Like, why let the loot go to waste, you know? Because the battle's over as soon as, like, everybody's down or the win condition is, like, met, you know? So, I just don't like wasting loot, you know? It's there. You're re-downloading Rise? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I kicked their asses, and looted, that's kind of what I was just going over, I looted most of the things. I thought there was another random item, it was somewhere, I don't know where in particular, yeah, I thought both chimneys had a random item, so, but apparently the lower one did not, and I looted most of the guys. Got a free brigandine, and so that was cool. Like, can't even buy that yet, so... yeah, so we're gonna try rescuing Mustadio's Faja. He's Faja. And I'm done with World, unless Master Rank for Wilds is dropped, I'm getting... Rise Break? Oh, hell yeah. I was like, wait, what's Rise Break? And like, Rise and Sunbreak. Yeah. Gotcha. Before I get a PlayStation, how dare you? No, that'd be sick though, Outler. I would be excited about that, cause then all three of us could play some stuff together. Either that or Nameless and I both have to get Xboxes. Which I'm sorry that I can't can't do that. Or how about this, Capcom? How about you guys add crossplay to your fucking shit? Please? Add crossplay to Rise. Yeah. I already have Rise on Xbox. Yeah. Oh. I didn't realize. Did not realize. Well then. I guess I'm just the uncool guy who doesn't have an Xbox. Xbox Series X? Yeah, I thought you said you hadn't played Rise yet. Oh wait, no, you said you hadn't played much of Rise, right? Yeah, because they also had the Xbox One X, so when people say Xbox X, I'm like, do you mean the One X or the Series X? Which, really dumb. Like, Xbox branding is just, yeah. I was used to the hard lock on, whereas I didn't like it when I used to never locking on. Yeah. What? There's no lock on Monster Hunter. What are you talking about? It's not Dark Souls. Nah, I know what you mean. Back in the day, gives you aim, yeah. Back in my day, yeah, there just wasn't really a lock-on for Monster. Actually, wait, was there? I can't remember if there was lock-on in the Freedom games. Yeah, I've never used it, you know. Like, it's fine, it's there, but, you know, never really been a fan. More that I think about it, though, that would be dope if they had the Heavy Moon from God Eater 3 in Monster Hunter. Like, that's the weapon I want most. Like, yeah, when Toasty and I were talking about that the other day, while playing Rise, like, I think a couple other things would be cool. Like, a flail type weapon would be kind of cool, you know, like a dedicated like spear thing or twin blade would be cool. You know, there's quite a few things that could be interesting. Like, I think it is about time. Like, it's been a while since they've introduced a new weapon, so I think it's time. But yeah. Are you alright? Or like how Toasty said, like, I guess one of the spin-off games had like Tonfuzz? Like that could be cool. It seems like potentially kind of similar to like Dual Blades, but I don't know. Like it functionally it would be different. Like I was saying, like light hammers could be cool, like paired hammers, but like yeah, it's more how it's implemented, I guess. I do think they should have another like strike type weapon though, like a blunt weapon. But I don't know. Actually making like piercing its own damage type, I think, would be another cool thing they could do. Ah, man. Like mechanically something new would be cool. Like maybe a new element. That would be kind of cool. But I don't know. I do think it's time for a couple new weapons, but anyhow. You alright? That's not Ramza, that's Mustadio. Are you alright? There we go.
My wounds will heal, but they are sight. They have it. Ludovic will use it to wake the machines beneath the city. In time, he may even learn to harness the sacred power of the stone itself. I never thought the man we turned to for help would turn on us. There's naught we could do to foresee such treachery.
Huh, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Sure? Anyway.
What do you mean?
Haha! It was a fake aura site. I thought something of the sort might happen, so I took the precaution of readying a false stone. And that's the one I gave Ludovic. You're not the brightest, are you, from the same. By now they've probably realized. I see looks on their faces. Well, it's not like they have anything to compare it to. I don't think they've had a real aura site before. But anyway. Princess Ovelia and Lady Agres are in danger. Danger? How? The Cardinal was working with Ludovic to get the stone. Oh wait, so they're still back at Lionel Castle? Is that why they weren't here? His gambit failed, but he might try to ransom the princess and Lady Agrias for it now instead. I will pay any price for Lady Agrias, okay? Like, he does have us by the balls, and that is true. It's ridiculous. He would only make an enemy of the crown. Why do you think he wants the aura site in the first place? People tire of war. They tire of these endless struggles for power. They're afraid and they seek salvation. The Cardinal means to use the legend of the Zodiac Braves to bring it to them. Only once he's gathered the stones, he'll summon the Zodiac Braves and use their power to rule. If the legend is true.
Just so, we cannot give the stone to the Cardinal.
And we must rescue the princess and Lady Agres. And we will. The roads leading to Lionel Castle will surely be blockaded. We'll never be able to approach from the fore. We go by ship to take them unawares. Gotta go bust in the back door. Yeah, of course. He didn't even leave the party for, like, except for in a cutscene. Like, obviously. Yeah, absolute, like, Mustadio's the shit. He's cool. He's cool as fuck. Yeah. So remember that little detail about Wargilis? Vargilis. I've never been sure on how to pronounce this, and they don't talk about it in any of the cutscenes, I don't think, so... Wargilis. Yeah, so we gotta go to Wargilis. And they have new shit, I think. Pretty sure. Tavern. Also, like 6 of my guys are taking jobs at Lionel Castle, so... Earns, we do have... Outfitter, buy, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. Okay. Also, I think we did pretty well. And equipment, equip, because we got that Brigandine, which is better. Still the same shit, okay. Let's see, we got 250, we can throw axes. Oh, I sold that axe, right? We can throw books. Not that I would throw any of these, but... Reflex is pretty good. I'd probably get water walking, honestly. Got 533. What's Sylph do again? Blind and silence? That actually might be super handy for this thing coming up. I think so. Like, inflicting blind and silence over, like, pretty large area? Yeah, might be super useful. What else we got? We got fucking... Wait, what's Cup of Life again? HP is restored, distribute any excess among one allies. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That's not bad. Like, they don't have a good, like, reaction ability right now. Parry, counter tackle, chemist. Like, yeah, they don't have any good ones right now, so... I mean, regenerate is fine. Like, preferably they would also have Dragonheart. Bolt attacks, okay. Should probably have both of them no Sylph, honestly. Like, I don't think it'll be necessary, but it's just like, it's about like timing which one of them is going to be available for it, you know? Yeah. Like, regenerate is fine. It's fine how it is. Dancer? The schmoozle. You are not becoming a stripper. Fly? Excuse me? Geomancer 3 and Dragoon 3. Huh? Witch Hunt, Mincing Minuet, what the fuck? Radius all enemies. Necessary move reduce enemies MP. Damage enemies HP. Raise all enemies by 17. What? Reduces enemy speed? Physical attack? Wait, just all? All enemies with blind, confused, silence, toad, poison, slow, stops. Potentially all? What? What? Of all enemies to zero? What the fuck? I mean, these are all incredibly slow. So is that the trade-off? That... like, it takes a while to set it up? Or the success rate is low? I don't... like, even in the vanilla game, I never really fuck around with Dancer. Oh, she can get Dragonheart, fuck yeah. I don't think they're good fighters, if I remember correctly. They're just, like, for statuses, and that's pretty much it. I think. Dive abilities in Rise? I do not. I'm not sure. In Rise, I really only know about longsword and gunlance, and that's it. Such name is Schmoozle, not Toasty. Yeah, right. Yeah. Probably have her stick with Dragoon for now. She's got like a good setup at the moment. And she's kicking ass, you know. She's kicking a good amount of ass. kind of want to train my guys in some other stuff, but... So why don't I have Dancer? Yeah, what the fuck? Dragoon 4, Geomancer 3. Geomancer 3, Dragoon 3. Is the game being sexist? Is it only for female characters? I think the game is being sexist. Because he's got Geomancer 3 and he's got Dragoon 4, which is more than 3, so like where the fuck... Why can't Ramza be a stripper, you know? Oh, there's also Bard. I think Bard is for the guys. If I remember correctly, which I don't know if I do. And I forgot to equip it. There we go. Yeah, like I kind of want to switch my summoners to... Because, like, I still don't have Time Mage, and that's kind of, like, fucking with me, because, like, typically for my casters, I use Swiftness on my mages, because it just increases, it makes casting times faster, and that's usually from Time Mage, I think. And I think I don't have it because I believe... What the fuck? Oh, it's... Okay, it's just showing. I think I need to train as a Mystic. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I've been thinking about learning Longsword anyway. Can confirm I cannot dance for shit. Yeah, Longsword and Rise is like a lot of fun. Like, not initially, but once you get the switch skills for it, it's one of my favorite weapons. Because the amount of cool shit that you can pull off is awesome. Because they got the Sakura Slash, which is super useful, and I forget what they call it, but there's like a sheath special move that uses the power of your spirit gauge, and you can like charge it while you like kind of step dash around, like reposition yourself, and like when it's at max power, it does this sick like triple hit where you do like a double swipe thing and then a vertical like helm cleaver thing. It's fucking amazing. It's so cool. So you kind of like swap between the two and use Sakura Slash to like dash around, and I think it raises your spirit gauge by 1 level each time, and then once you have it at max, you get that, you know, charge sheath attack thing and obliterate. It's really cool. But I don't know. I was gonna eventually like check out the other weapons in Rise. I just haven't like got into it as much yet, you know, because like for now I've just been, you know, waiting for Toasty. To do stuff, but you know, and there like is a little bit of a grind to like get to Sunbreak, which kind of sucks, but because Sunbreak makes the game way better. Because like Rise was totally fine, like, you know, as an experiment and everything like that, but then Sunbreak just makes it a lot better. Partially because of like how it's organized. Like, I kind of get it. It's like designed in a way you're supposed to like familiarize yourself with Kimura and like, you know, have the different sections you can fast travel to and blah blah blah. But like the Gathering Hub is like a separate thing, which is kind of weird, and I don't really like that. And you end up having to fast travel between places in Kimura like all the time. It's just completely unnecessary. And then you get to Elgato in Sunbreak and kind of you can access everything from the hub, like everything. Like in the it's essentially the Gathering Hub. The whole thing is a Gathering Hub. It's just it works a lot better. Like a lot better. Plus it's so fucking it's pretty. It's a very pretty area. But especially on like the weaker hardware, like running on the Switch, the way they did Sunbreak made it like way more accessible on that platform, like for sure. But anyway, Kimura is still great, but like when you're in the end game and you're grinding and stuff and you don't want to like run between different places and fast travel to a bunch of different shit, like just the layout of how they did the DLC area is so much better. Yeah, you are the Gathering Hub too, yeah. New gestures, the NPCs will react to them during the quest. Yeah. Yeah, Sunbreak is fucking sick. Like, Rise is a good game by itself, but Sunbreak makes it a lot better. Oh yeah, she didn't get a wizard robe yet, right? Nope, still just have one. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess we're ready. Oh, they also took away, concentration? Kinda sucks. Like, it's a passive ability for the thief, but, like, you can't learn it and put it on other stuff. Which really sucks, because, that was a really useful thing. At least, I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if there is a way to get it. But if there is, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Like, obviously I don't have all of the job classes unlocked yet, but, you know. Of course I gotta save. Okay. Yeah, because if it happens to be, like, mostly monsters, I'm Definitely gonna bring Poach. Wait, do I don't still have Poach on, right? No. Okay. Alright. We're gonna take a boat, aka walking across the ocean. Oh, this cutscene. Yes.
Cogs and gulls. No hint of Lionel's griffins. Delita! What brings you to Argelus?
We have ears in many places. Few things escape.
Okay, so they do say it. Wargelus. Okay. I completely forgot. Okay, I was wrong. Sorry. I was wrong. Wargelus. Wargelus. That doesn't sound... It doesn't sound right. Whatever.
Our hearing.
Our?
I say this for your sake, Ramza. Return to Igros. Delve no deeper into matters of royal maidens, or those of sacred stones.
What have these ears of yours been telling you?
You think to save a princess from a burning tower. In truth, you would but set her on a higher floor. There is only one person who can truly save her, and that is what I mean to do.
Just what do you imply?
It's simple, really. Noble endeavors do not always reach the end that we desire. You cannot save the princess. However hard you endeavor to save her, you would do well to remember that.
What then is your end in all of this, Delita? I fear I do not know.
The Dukes Larg and Goltana, your brothers and all the rest. They are all of them swept up in a mighty current. A current they cannot see or feel. I simply swim against it. Nothing more. We'll meet again, I should hope.
Yeah, motherfucker doesn't even have a plan. Like, he doesn't even have a plan. He's just like, I'm under the radar enough. I can save the princess, but you can't do it. Like, alright. What makes you say that? There's a burning tower and you're gonna put her on a higher floor. Like, okay. So, you have a plan? Birds. Birds. It's like, dude, how much do you subscribe to your own bullshit, dude? Like, come on. Delete it. Like, the fuck? He's like so delusional, man. It's mind-boggling. Yeah, you can't make a difference and you're useless. Like, I'm better than you, so therefore fuck off. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's just... whatever, dude. It's like, yeah, and these guys, yeah, like his brothers, Dukes Goltana and Larg, like, they're all in a power struggle, blah, blah, blah. Like, Ramza's not part of that. Like, yeah, he's gonna go off by himself and, like, play the hero. Like, dude's walking around in fucking gold armor and a cape, you know? He thinks he's a one-man army. Like, he's like, motherfucker, I have a small army, okay? Like, if she's gonna be safe somewhere, it's probably in my party. Like, that's realistically, you know, it's whatever. Anyway, errands, the High Wind. Merchant ship, High Wind. Oh, it's not an air. Yeah, it's not the airship. All right. We don't have extra people right now anyway. Well, I mean, I could send... I mean, we got 2 blue dots next to each other. It could just, like, go back and forth until they're done. Because there's, like, 0 chance of getting into a fight, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to, like, abandon the other jobs. How long would it take? $8 days? Oh, that's not that bad. Okay. Outfitter. Let's see. Oh shoot! We got samurai swords. Did they forget? The fuck? Oh, this one has stats. Cool. This one's like, yeah, there are a couple of issues with this mod. Yeah. Where the lines tweak is definitely like more refined. Get better poles. Okay, sick. We can get a book. A book made for battle. It's got really solid, like, the leather binding is, like, good, is solid craftsmanship. Oh, green berets. Ooh. Increased speed, that's pretty good. Headgear increases attack power, though. It's more HP, but it's more speed, so, like, that's kind of good.